Uh-oh. You guys, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Let's go. Y'all know what this song means, right? It means we're about to get started. Yo, how everything doing? Good, Jay. Good, Jay. What up, Mick? What up? What up, Fluidity, bro? Improving on the startup game. You feel me? How to learn from the best. Look at Wix9. You know he does his thing. I need to get a moving one like that, though. That's what I need. That's what I need right there. Starting soon, like something like that. That would be sick right there. Let's go, Wix. Let's go. Kind of just waiting for Wix to hop on. Let's see what he does. There he goes.
What's the deal, gang? Gang, 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 gang.
Gang, 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 gang.
What up, y'all? What goes on? How's everybody doing? Evening. On Lloyd, Ahmed. What's up, y'all? Yo. So, how was your
Fluidity.
day?
Just remember, it's gonna be worth it. My bad for blowing. It's gonna be worth it one day. Don't worry.
Everybody wants.
You're gonna be thankful you put these long
Think
days
everybody had
in,
a
long
good day.
nights in, because you're gonna be eating. Alrighty.
Traps, holy shit. Yeah. Trap City.
Yo,
kid.
what up? 80. What up?
I think that's better. There we go. Caught 10 pips this morning and I'm on my way to another 15. Yeah, we smacked it for like 50 in 2 trades this morning. I wonder if anyone hopped on both trades. Don, he had to sleep in. He had a right to sleep in. All good. He gave a signal. Okay. Took a position before him, and then took a position with him. Scared. All good. All good. All good. We are all just getting better. We are all on our way. So, chat, here we go. We got 200 viewers in here. Drop a like, sub to the channel. We got a massive winning streak going. Massive.
Currently trading my account and
we
a
had 10
$30
straight
free
over the
account from a
session
broker.
trades.
Wow, nice, bro. Let's get that up.
We're, I think 10 straight
Let's
right now.
use that free 30 and turn it into some free money. Yeah, so like I said, if you guys hear Wix, this is also what I'm doing. I'm watching his stream also, you know what I mean? We're always learning. Every day we're learning. What up, Dimitri? Haha, you are on stream, Wix9. Yes, I was just on there. Look, we're watching him right now. Like I said, we watch every single day. Why not? That's how we learn better. That's how we learn more.
Let's get into a breakdown.
I'm
Daily
going
close.
to, yeah, go to him if you need.
Massively bearish, huh?
But like I said, if I see something I like, I will definitely take it. I don't need, I don't need his call all the time.
Higher time frame support. Not much of a bottom wick here, all things considered. So let's see what we're mirroring here. Okay, interesting. All right, let's mark up a support here. So the hourly's got a 1913. I think it's even lower here. Yeah.
Yo, what up? Hey, Don. HYD, Don. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks for joining. Kind of just hanging around right now, seeing what's going on. Gonna get ready for another three-piece or something. Jay the Emperor. Self-fluidity, that's it. Rules are to make 100 profit and to basically get an account starting from 30. So I think it's a good challenge to test myself and start. Exactly. That's a good way to start. Because like you say, if you can't do it with that one, you can't do it with the 100,000 yet. So that is a good test. You pass that one, then you're ready for that next one. But yeah, good job. Stay focused. You got it. Jay Emperor, fluidity, same here. It's 2 a.m. my side. Probably going to pass out watching though. Appreciate it, Emperor. Hopefully, like I said, you don't wake up too tired and you can make it for New York. Well, New York will be for a while for you, so you might be able to. Hey Yodo, do you often trade Asian session? Yes, I trade pretty much every session if I can. For sure, always London if I don't do New York or Asian though, because sometimes I work. So some of the days I gotta take a little bit of break. But it's just for New York or Asian. But that's because I'm at work. So when I'm off of work, then for sure I'm always on. But yeah, subscribe and put your notifications on so that way every time I go live, you could see the notification or join our Discord that's in our description. And I post in there when we're going live also. So yeah, it'd be easy to join either way.
Zoom the levels a bit.
Yo, bro, for real, I'm 16 away from making that 100 profit. Good job, man. Stay doing what you're doing. Whatever you're doing is working. So stay disciplined, and you already got the strategy. Just stay focused and continue consistency. That's what's important. I wake up for London session, which is around 8 in the morning. Always, alarm always set. Perfect. Sounds good, Jay. I'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna do London tonight because, like I said, I'll be on Asian probably for a good while. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, for sure the next probably day, the next day after. I know today's the last London, so if not tomorrow night, then for sure when we come back on Sunday night. But yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody for joining. If you guys are, you guys got 15 likes already. I appreciate it. New York session is at 1400 in the afternoon for me, so I'll be ready for it. High impact news is coming too. Possible good trades. Perfect. Sounds good. Sound like you got a plan. So, like I said, let's execute it.
Or some position, right? So as you get a candle making a bottom wick here, you take an entry, right?
Look, guys, you guys see what he's saying?
Expecting it.
Look what he's talking about. This is what he's gonna be looking for. This is an idea you guys need to be looking out for. If you guys fluidity, this is a good idea if you're looking for a trade. What he's talking about.
It's getting familiar to everybody. Everyone's understanding.
It's getting familiar.
How we're operating.
Yep.
how we've been working. Where the money's been coming from. Does everybody understand so far? We're not laundering it. This is what we're doing. Hope everyone gets where the funds are coming from. Could have bounced off this support. It could bounce off here. It might break this and continue driving based on the daily, right? So I'm looking for confirmation.
You didn't answer me, bro. My bad. Let me see. I have a buy at 19, 18, 24. Is that good or bad? 19, 18, 24.
We had to wait the entire session.
You have a buy at 19, 18, 24. So you have a buy pretty much at that point. At the yellow point. So you have a buy going up this way. And you are technically in about 18 pips drawdown already. Yo, what up, Huzar? Don, what was your, why did you get into a buy right here? Was there any specific reason? Did you, was it part of your plan? Or was it just a FOMO that you were scared of missing out? And it was just you jumped in just kind of because you didn't want to miss out on that trade. What was your idea behind that? And like I said, be honest. Don't try to give me the answer you think I want to hear. Give me the honest answer.
We came back up from 28 to 16. Came back to 28. Now, if we don't come back to 28, 22 is.
Have to be careful with the buys because we're bearish heavy. Yeah, that's true, fluidity. That's why, exactly, it'd be a little weird. I mean, it'd be a little. You gotta be careful up here. You're gonna have to really wait to break levels. Been holding since the close of New York yesterday. Sell at 107 on Euro USD. Hold for lows to be taken out. Damn, Jay, that's what I'm talking about. I'm assuming it's doing good right now. Don, I want to sell, but my mistake. I pressed buy. Oh, are you being honest or by accident? But if that is the case, obviously, yeah, you don't want to be in that trade right now. But let me see something. High is 18,200, 35. Okay, so what I see right here is at some point, I believe it's going to have to come back up to this yellow line because this never got broken to continue down. So I do think at some point, I don't know how low it could go. It could possibly even, it could draw, I don't know for sure, but like I said, it could go all the way down here before going up. But what I'm saying is Look at, and there's also a support here. So if we possibly close above this, that is possibly your chance to probably get out. But what I'm saying is, if it goes back up there, you need to make sure you get out, because you're telling me right now you got into the wrong trade. So there's no reason you should be expecting profits. So you should already consider this a loss. And then if you get back to break even, you just get out while you can. Those profits will not do you any good is if you happens to go back around and then you start letting it go because you think it was a good trade after all. So that's what you're going to have to do, is make sure if you get back up to this point, just get out at break even. Don't worry about anything trying to get extra, because like I said, it's obviously a trade you don't want to be in right now. So if that's the case, there's no reason of trying to squeeze anything extra out of it, even if it does go up 100 pips. You need to understand that wasn't a good trade, so don't not get in. I mean, do not stay in. Don's Don. I do that every day. I know. That's why I say Don's HYD Don. You're gonna have to make sure I miss you, or so I'm gonna stop loss it at 14. Yeah. Possible. Yeah. If that's an area you think about, but like I said, it's just make sure you get out. Is the 3-step pattern? Is it forming on the 4-hour? Let's see.
Rejection here. This is where we took the trade this morning, around 21, 22 areas. We have a rejection here going across.
Technically, yeah, that is forming it.
Price ranges.
So what would have to happen though is this one would have to come down before we go up.
As I explained right now, we're gonna.
But this candle is also going to close in 40 minutes, as you can see on the side of the screen. It's going to close in 40 minutes.
Because that's what.
So if it closes in 40 minutes,
so when we took this position,
this is going to have to do everything within the next 40 minutes. And then the next candle is also probably going to wick down and then come back up if that does work out. So if that's the case, if it is, then that means it's gonna take a while. It's not just gonna happen in the next few minutes. It's gonna take a little while. So if that's the case, it could happen. I don't know for sure, but then you could also find something on the 1 hour that maybe liquidity's up here, like a fake out, and then this is the one you maybe come straight up. So something like that maybe. But like, let me hear what Wix said real quick. I got a buy at 1918 as well. Oh, you guys both did it. What made both? This is what I mean. I don't mean to point you guys out, but this is what I mean about human behavior. You know, you see how they both got the same idea? That's what I mean, is that's why you look back into previous charts, because you can tell what's going to happen just by looking at previous time frames. Like I said, there's a reason why multiple people, you guys aren't the only ones that got in right here. There's other people too that got tricked into getting in. But that's part of it. So what you guys got to do is try to figure out why you got in, why was it a bad entry, and what could you have done better to get that a better entry. So those are a few questions you have to ask yourself and do and solve, so that way you could get better. Don't use this as a loss and get worse. Use this as a loss and get better if you lose. I'm just saying if.
I still think we need to tap that area if they're coming down here. But I just figured there wasn't enough steam to go down until we grabbed liquidity at 28. So if we were seeing rejection, I was willing to take that buy, and that's what happened. It filled that whole range, and as soon as it tapped 28 here, it started coming down. It was just based on what it's done previously in the markets, and realizing we needed to tap 28.07 or 28 flat in general just to drive based on this area.
So, yep, that was a good idea. Good point he pointed out.
And even if you look, you see, the first time it came down through this area, it didn't go straight down. It just looks like that on the higher time frame. You see that initial drive down through this area right here? See, it didn't go straight down because it tapped right there, and then it rejected and came all the way up. So it's not really about how the candle was closed, it's the price movement. You see the price came down here, and on the smaller time frame, it came back up there. If I go to the 30, the 15, you'll see it'll come up there and create that top wick on the hourly.
Yep, that's the man. You heard the man. That's how you look for new areas to price. You have to look at previous areas. You can't just look at current. You have to look at previous. Hey, this is my first and last mistake. I must say I am ready to face it. Good job, Don. That's part of it. You understand where you messed up,
Exactly.
you take accountability for it. You know, okay, this was my bad. Next time, don't let it happen again. If you don't like the way you feel right now because of that, make sure the next time you're in that position, you don't do it again, because you don't like the way this feels, right? So don't get back in that spot. But you're good. Good job. Like I said, it's part of getting better. You have to go through it so you could understand what not to do. Because if you didn't go through it yet, you wouldn't have experienced it. Now you experienced it. Now you get better from it. On to the next problem. Let's get to the next problem and solve that one. That's just how you got to think about it. Like I said, good job though. Way to be able to point that out. I'm still working on myself too. Like I said, I don't know if you guys were in the trade with me earlier, but I mean, I did pretty good on not really getting worried about it because I followed my system. But it's just like I said, even in those moments, I have to figure out why my trade went into so much drawdown and why didn't I take the correct one. So like I said, I went back, screenshot it, try to figure out what was the difference, this and that, and I think I figured it out. So now, next time I'm in that position, I could use that information that I gathered as for my next trade. So that way I could FOREX factory, bro. Let's see, FOREX factory. Oh, wait, what time? 6:30. We got a 6:30.
Let's use replay mode when you do
That's
that.
in about 30 minutes or an hour from now. It's 5:30 right now.
Yeah, I know.
What about you? What is that? What you mean? FOREX or are you talking to somebody? Woohoo! Wix thinks price is going up. I don't know if he thinks it's going up. I just think he's waiting for certain things to happen, and if it happens, then it's gonna go up. Oh, I missed your part. Who's our? Is it 3-tip hour? No, okay, I seen that one. What the news like tonight, bro? If we had red folders tonight, we maybe continue dipping down before going up. I just seen your thing. My bad, bro. I just seen that. Yeah, I was saying, what's the news like? Okay, yep. Like I said, what I see on the news, I don't really see nothing. There is just this orange folder. Like I said, the time right now is 5:30, and it's about to come out at 6:30. But remember, the yellow folders are least important. The orange are like middle, and then it's the red ones that are the juicy ones with all the info, and the ones that make the market move. So I do believe we don't really have no news that's gonna really affect anything going on tonight. So I think we might be good. We might be in the clear today. But that's just why it's important. You got to have that FOREX factory on your guys' home screen at all times. That way you guys could always check it. It only, like I said, I know how it was. When I first started looking at this, I didn't really care for it. I was like, I don't need it. I don't need it. And then eventually I got caught in a trade while news is going on. And I learned the hard way with that.
What's the best way to learn trading? Experience it.
Ooh, yeah.
Best way is
I think it's not gonna go below 15 because there is a resistance. Hope for good. See, this is why I'm saying, HY Don, this is what we mean by making sure you sticking to your plan. You don't do anything outside of your plan because you don't want to have to hope and you don't want to have to wish. You want to just wait to see how it plays out because you know your strategy works. So follow your playbook, and if you don't have a playbook, eventually it'll happen. This is why I also just suggest start practicing with Don's playbook, Don Vo's playbook. The same one I have on the back of my screen right here, the same one. So it's like I look at it every single day, even though I memorize it already, but I still look at it every single day. So that way it prints in the back of my head, and there's no way I could ever forget it. And it's on my cell phone also. The cell phone, every time I look at my cell phone, it's up. It pops up.
If you're late, just rewind a bit.
But yeah.
Getting a 30 closure here. There's no positions. 4 hours open. The 4-hour flip never drove. But I'm expecting us to come down. I think before the 4-hour close, just like yesterday in the last 20 minutes, the 4-hour flipped and drove and filled the wick. I think today might be a good day to do that again.
13063. Let's
So
see.
what is it doing right here? Oh, there we go. Reason.
21, 138, 21. Alright, that's good. Nice. So I'm wondering if this has to do with anything. Just stick to the pattern that you easy to recognize. Trading is basically pattern recognition with stop loss and take profit as exit. Exactly, Huzar. Good job. Way to explain that. That's a good information right there. Dawn always says stick to your playbook, your entry setup. Exactly. There's no reason to go off of your playbook because you know your playbook works, right? So there's no reason to do anything else off of feelings. Oh, I feel like it's going to go up. I feel like it's going to go down. No, you should be like, oh, I see that if it hits this line, it's going to go up. I see if it hits this line, it's going to go down.
It's always that time.
But yeah, like I said, repetition, guys. That's it. That's the way you get it. Repetition.
I'm not in the cash me outside mode right now. How about that? Did you all runners yesterday? Yeah, my runners topped out at 30 something pips. And I set TP at like 56. Honestly, when I went to sleep, they topped out at 30 something and came back to break even. I was asleep. I just left it for the night. The runners, I left once we closed partials.
Hey Donna, how you doing? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
75% of my position.
I hope everything's been going good with your trading and you've been learning. Keep practicing. 1 second, I'm gonna get something to drink.
4 a.m. or something like that. I was sleeping. I was knocked. Do you get more focused when you get high? I don't know. I get more high. I get high. It doesn't affect my focus. It doesn't make me more or less focused. Unless I'm at the gym, then I kind of zone in. Can't open windows in room? I can, but this room is full of books and it'll reek in here. It'll just absorb all the smoke. CJ, why are you yelling at me, though? Right here. CJ sound like he in a wind tunnel. Papers will be flying all over the place? Yeah, they will be, actually. 22nd floor. Just landed? No trade yet. I'm looking for buys.
Sorry about that.
Around 1915 areas.
He said buys around 1915 area. That's exactly where we took
Bears,
that three-piece into last
understanding that
time.
we're probably
Pretty
gonna
much
have
this
to
bottom area. We've been waiting for this to happen. Once this area
come
gets
up with a
hit,
smaller
I
break
do believe
before
it's going to be the
we
one that we're looking to go up. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining and watching. If you guys haven't liked yet, hit that like and subscribe button for me, please. I appreciate it.
But you don't just stand out to me, you stand out to everybody in the chat.
I appreciate everybody for
Like
watching
skipping
right
line.
now.
Nobody likes
You guys got any questions, feel free to ask a question in the chat. You know, we got some questions, y'all.
the go.
All right, I'm going to put on my music now. Now that he's done with his analysis, we're just going to play some music. You know how we do, guys. We got 29 people watching. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's see. Looking for the music. Looking for the music. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so pretty much what we're gonna do now is just sit and wait, and we're gonna do the fun part. This is the fun part of trading. You know, you gotta be patient. Like I said, guys, we gotta be a sniper, right? We're not gonna be the hunters. We're not gonna go find the prey. We're gonna wait for it to come to us. Sit back and be patient. Might take a little while, but this is what we do. We get paid to wait. When you trade, you're getting paid to wait. So don't think just sitting around is not trading. This is part of trading. You have to get used to it. It's gonna suck at first, but once you get used to it, you'll be all right. Don't worry about it. You're gonna like it. Like I said, when you learn to be patient, man, the world is just so much easier, I think. Because a lot of times I would get frustrated is because I was just in a rush. Now that I'm patient and I can sit around for 4 hours and just wait, man, it seems like nothing gets on my nerves anymore. Because I'm patient. Just be patient. Currently in buys on both AUD and GBP. Wow, fluidity. You was really trying to make that last bit of your funded challenge, ain't you? You gonna get it with those two trades. They gonna hit, watch. You know what you're doing, bro. You know what you're doing. So I'm just chilling, waiting for that. Exactly. Just waiting for another. That's it. That's all we can do, right? Just chip away at it, little by little. One pip at a time, bit by bit, pip by pip. You feel me? This week, gold 3 days straight dump price. Exactly. Been killing it all week. It's been a good week. Good job, fluidity. That's what I'm talking about. Now look at, like they say, you make it a good day, then you make it a good week, then you make it a good month, and then you make it a good year, and then you unstoppable at that point. That's it. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. Keep going. Why stop now, you know? I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys have any questions, feel free to give me a comment below. Make sure you guys like it, and if you guys want, you guys could join the Discord and our Instagram. So make sure you guys follow our Instagram and Discord. It's in the description. If any of you guys are wondering. Yeah, like I said, I do appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Oh, guys, I want you guys to hear something. There's another video I seen earlier today. I want you guys to hear it. Oh, that's what I gotta do right here. Hold on. Let me. I gotta search it up. Oh yeah, right here. Look, y'all. This is that video I was talking about. I posted on Instagram. We went live, right? Look, guys, this is that video I'm talking about. Watch.
Can't do it. Say, I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet. And that's true with everything. There's nothing that you can't do. You may not have done it yet. We don't know if you can do it or not until you really practice, and then you find out if you can do it or not, or how well you can do it. Never say you can't do it. Say, I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet. And that's true with everything. There's nothing that you can't do. You may not have done it yet. We don't know if you can do it or not until you really practice, and then you find out if you can do it or not, or
You feel me? You guys hear that? There's no reason why you can't do it. You can. We all can do it. There's enough for everybody out there. And if there ain't no news, you know it might be a range Asian. Yeah, that's true. Fluidity. It might be one of those days again. And like I said, we were kind of just waiting around the whole time for New York a little bit, and then we did get into that trade that was kind of crazy, but other than that, there was really no other movement. And it definitely doesn't look like there's anything going on right now. Definitely nothing going on right now. It's gonna be one of those days, I guess. One of those days again. Yeah, what's gonna really have to happen is we're definitely gonna have to come into this box area. I do believe this is where it's gonna need a hit, because that was the area it hit last time before we did move up. So if we do move up again, I think that's what will need to happen. Okay, I see that. Nice. All right. I mean, you could probably go up to that, to be honest. But I think it will be I think, okay, what time frame was I on that I seen it? Okay, it wasn't that one. It had to be the 5 minute. But that's what I'm saying, it just doesn't look like I remember it last time. Because I do remember See, at this point, why would I have stopped at that point, you know? I'm trying to see. I would have probably went all the way up to here, to be honest. Let me see. It is up to that line right here.
Continue down.
For
If
UJ by GU sell. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Isaac? What's up, MD? A quick look on oil. Just a sec. I'm trying to get these levels lined up and stuff.
in the next 20 minutes, then the next 4 hour, I'm gonna look for it to open with a bottom wick first. See if we can tap these areas right here, and then look for buys in order to come back up. All right, that's what we'll look for. But we're gonna have to. We're at this point. I'm gonna have to. At this point, my hands are tied, and I'm forced to wait on the 4 hour close.
The heck is this candle at? Alright, there we go.
Daily keep closing with tiny bottom wick, and it's irritating. Why? Adjust. Use it to your advantage. If you keep noticing it, see what happens when it does that, and then find your edge. Adjust and use everything you keep noticing. Repeat in the market to your advantage, or figure out how you can. Figure out how you can use it to your advantage.
Let's see, how did I have it like that? Okay, so it'll be the previous two candles at the top wick of the previous one. So the bottom wick here, and it'll be this one right there. So that's where it's gonna need to be.
Interesting.
But then why is this candle right there? Because of that fake out. And then when we go over here, we have it touching
You want us to come up a
into
little
that
higher.
zone. Yo, Huzar just joined the Discord. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Zion? Lassic, that's you? Yeah, that's Classic. He changed his name to Lassic because he said somebody already had that name, Classic. But
Often do you do these
I would say go back to Classic, bro. You're the original Classic. You're the only Classic I know.
8 p.m. Eastern. Every weekday. 8 p.m. Eastern. Means to ask when there's no bottom wick on hourly, we can't take the sells that whole candle, correct? Depending if it's on a closure or on an opening, and you can, depending if the next hourly makes the bottom wick on a 15 or a 30, and then comes up and grabs more liquidity. So it really depends how the next hour forms. What you have to keep in mind is because it closed with no bottom wick, there is no range, right? So let's do this. Let's say you're driving down. The only time there's no range is when it closes with no bottom wick. So let's say you have a candle drive down like this, right? And it doesn't leave you a bottom wick. It means there's really no range to head down below here until the next candle, right? Typically the next candle will make a bottom wick here and come up, right? Typically the next hourly does that, unless the next 15 or the 30 does this, right? And actually gives this bottom wick, and then on the smaller time frames, you'll get an indication. A lot of times you'll get this, right? And then there'll be no top wick going on the other way as well. And now you've topped out. But at this point, even if there is a top wick, now if this has printed on the 15s, which means the 30 now looks like this, if this was your 215s on the next hourly, right? The 30 looks like this. You really have bottom wick and you have a range here. So if the following 30 can really come up, grab liquidity and continue driving. And what happens at the end of all this? The hourly candle, this whole thing here on the hourly would just look like this. Oh, whoops. This whole thing on the hourly would just look like this, right? So you would have this no wick here, and you'd still have a top wick and come down. But then you would, the key is how within that hour, how the candles print within that hour. So it's not 100% that you can't take sells. You're going to need to see candles within the next hour print in such a way where they leave you range to continue down, and a rejection at a, at a demand area or at a supply area, and move down. So this can happen right after a candle like this with no bottom wick.
Nice explanation. Nice explanation.
Pay attention to what areas.
That's what we kind of doing. We're just trying to find out new ways of picking patterns up. Learn the patterns. That's all they are, just patterns.
There's a lot of information within the candle itself when it prints. So pay attention. Anticipate filling the candle but not breaking below the resistance below. I guess maybe you can anticipate filling it with a bottom wick of a next candle to continue the price up. Maybe that's how you can look at that. Okay, let's go to the weekly. The weekly has wicks. If we close with no bottom wick on this week, then highly likely next week you see a bottom wick and a drive up. But we still haven't closed. No stress, gang. We've gone nowhere. This has been our session right here. So don't stress. Has he entered any trades? No, I just said this has been our session. Whopping 10 pips. I don't know what the chances of that are. We'll see it happen. Maybe.
I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe for me. Thank you guys. We're almost at 900 subscribers, man. Almost there.
Happen, right? This is Wednesday. Still Thursday, still Friday. again.
Just kind of hanging around right now. Nothing too much. It looks like we might be ranging for today. I don't know what's gonna happen, but like I said, we don't force any trades. We wait for our plays to play out. You know, sometimes the market doesn't give you a trade, and that's all right, because no trade is better than a losing trade. That's how I always think about it. Even if it feels like, man, I should have been gotten into a trade today, well, at least you also didn't lose. So it also could have been a lot worse. So just be grateful. And like I said, if we have to range some days, so be it. But this is why we have to show up every single day, because you never know. That one day you miss might be the 100 pip runner that, you know, we might catch. Oh yeah, y'all, you guys see this? Possible three-peat. Yeah, it's still 4 hours, I mean 5 minutes away from closing, but it doesn't look like it's gonna break any of these lows by the time it does that. So I mean, this next one could be the one that opens up down here, and once we hit that, we might take it on the way back up. So we'll definitely, guys, like I said, make sure you guys are preparing. You guys don't just, you know, oh, we're ranging today, we might not get nothing. You'll be surprised. You'll never know when it's gonna come. It might just come out of nowhere. But this is what I'm kind of looking for. Since this 4 hour is gonna close right now, if it closes green, especially with no bottom wick, that's going to be a good sign, because that's going to say that we have support. And once we have support, then that means the next candle that goes down is possibly just to grab liquidity before we start moving up. So we might be able to grab something if it does wick down, but then again, it could just range, could just keep ranging, who knows.
Bob the third knew he was Bob number 3.
So yeah, we're just kind of hanging around. If you guys have any questions, right now is a great time to ask. If you guys want me to look up where you guys are from, let me look up where you guys are from, and then we could, you know, see where you guys are all at. Drop your city, where you're from. Drop your city. Drop your city right here, France. I'm going to France one of these days. One of these days. Hey, stranger, what up, Lassic? Poland. You guys ever heard that song called Poland by Lil Yachty? That's a good song. Mongolia. Dang. That's what's up. Yeah, drop where you guys are from. I can see where you guys are from. But it's all good. It's all good. Appreciate you guys for watching. And if you guys haven't followed our check out Santiago. I'm gonna look up that right now. Diego, appreciate you. Yeah, if you guys haven't followed our Instagram link is in our description. Hit that description and follow the Discord and the Instagram. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna look up that right now. That sounds like a cool place to be. Santiago. Oh, let's see where it's at. I'm gonna guess Santiago. Oh, it's in Chile. Wow. Hey, that's kind of cool. that Chile is like this whole, like, it's like, you know, that's like all the coastline. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna look that up next. Mick, give me 1 second. I want to look up this real quick. I got you next. Santiago. Let's see what Santiago's looking like. Let's see what Santiago's looking like. Dang, that's far though. Let's see how far it is from where I'm at. Oh, that looks nice. I want to eat there. That looks like a good place to eat. Very nice. Oh, I like those mountains in the back. Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Ooh, I would love to be over here. That's nice over there. Wowzers. Wowzers. Nice, nice, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Santiago, that's the nice place. Nice place. Let's see. Kuching, Malaysia. Oh, wrong one. Kuching, Malaysia. Ooh, nice. You're right here by the water, kinda. I mean, I guess everybody's by the water at some point, I guess, kinda. But nah, you're really close though. Dang, that's nice. Where you at? Indonesia, and then there's Indonesia is this whole place, right? Yeah, it says Indonesia right here. But you're over here in Kuching. Nice. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Oh, let's see. Oh, this is the supermarket. You know where the supermarket's at? Nice. Nice, nice. Ooh, nice. I love those kind of juices right there. This is nice, though. I like that. Let's see. Alright. Alright, there's some pictures right here. Oh, that's nice. I like that one. Yo, Mick. Country. This where Mick? This is where you're at, Mick? This is where you're living right now? That's pretty cool. I like that. Man, you guys make me want to visit all of these places. Oh, I like that water right there. That's very nice. Very, very nice. That's tight. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. Nice to be over there, man. One day, maybe I'll visit you one day. Chittagong, Bangladesh. Hey, Chingladong. Is that how you say it? Chittagong? Oh, you guys got a zoo over here. Look at that. That's not a real giraffe. Oh, very nice. Oh, you got the zebras. Amusement park. That's, oh, a bear. Monkey. Got some reindeer. Ooh. Bangladesh. Look at that. Kuching. Oh, is that what that means? I'm gonna look you up next. August Huzar. Is that what Kuching cat is? Cat? Is that what that means? Cat City? Oh. Oh, you were right. You're right. Alright, guys, let's see. We might be seeing something here. But let's get a little more. Let's see. We got a little time. Yup. Kuching means cat. Damn, that's nice. I know this might be a dumb question, but is this kind of like the same thing? Like these ones right here? I used to see these around a lot. The ones that like wave at you. I mean, it may be different things, but I don't know. I just always would see that cat. It was called the money cat. That's why. It's kind of a dumb question. My bad. You ain't gotta answer that. You ain't gotta answer it. August. August. I'm gonna look you up right now. August is from Jogja, Indonesia. Wow. Jogja, Indonesia. Like I said, I like doing this because it actually lets me like know where these cities are at. Like it gives me like, I don't know, like I definitely learn where you guys are at. So maybe one day, you know, I might be on a quiz show and they're like, name a city in Indonesia, and I'm gonna be like, Kuching Cat. Dang, that's where you're from though. Augusta, you're from right here, Indonesia.
Those respecting. Let's see, maybe we can have some buys off the rip.
Oh, I love that. That's my favorite right there. This is my type of setting. Like it's a little cloudy, got a little bit of sun.
Come down and break.
Got a little bit of sun. I like that. That's my type of setting. That's my type of setting right there. Dang, that looks like castles. Wow. I would love to live there though. I would love to live there. Dang, that's nice. I want a girlfriend from another country, a dream. Player, what country are you from, and what country do you want your girlfriend from? Isaac, what happened to Don last night? Don, he didn't show up this morning. I don't know exactly what happened, but he just might have slept in or something. A well-deserved nap he needed. All right, let's lock in, guys. Try to lock in for a second. Ooh, I'm wondering if this is... Dang, I was wondering...
Brokers use. I will not give a recommendation on a broker until the situation is correct. Look, last time I gave a recommendation on a broker, they fucking closed up. And then last time Don gave a recommendation on a funding company, they fucking closed up. Right, so... We're done with the recommendations and telling you what we're using. You can find whatever you want to use. Make sure they give you withdrawals. And that's it. And then eventually, I'll recommend
Wow, what a country. That is true, Elastic. I love those picks. Avado, good morning from Thailand. Good morning from Thailand.
Remember a few months back, you and Don taking breakout trades? Is that still on your playbook? Yeah, we have breakouts. It's just these happened before the breakout. So we noticed these before the breakout.
Wow, Thailand.
Working on it, Steve.
I love that. Look at this right here.
Bought the same fucking salt.
Dang. Oh yeah, I think we might have looked these up already, but I like looking at them. I don't remember them, so. Dang, look at that's gonna be my house right there. One day when I hit $1 million like Don Vo, I'm gonna buy the house and do it like that. I like that. Looks like ice, like a snow castle. Oh yeah, I remember these rocks. All right, dang, look at that yacht right there. Put me on the yacht. Bring out the yacht. Tell him bring out the yacht. I am from Mexico, but I dream with the Colombian girlfriend, haha, or Japanese girlfriend. I don't know to see what's up. Hey, player, if you become a successful trader, you're going to be able to do whatever you want. Don't even worry. For me, today, 7th September, looking for a buy in 1912-04 area. September 7th. Okay, you're looking for, Huzar, you're looking for buys around 1912. Let's see. 1912. So that will be pretty much down here. Yeah, we have this line right here. So you're looking for 1912. That will be a little bit under than this resist or the support right here, because this bottom support is 13. So if you're looking for 12, it's going to be from here down to this area is where you're going to be looking for buys. So your idea would be that we're going to break around here and then we're going to come back up like that. I mean, that sounds like a good idea, but then again, if it goes down there, this would be a good idea to take a trade this way, because that's probably what will most likely happen, because it's also a thing where in order for us to come down, look at what happened right here.
They work on every time frame as long as
Look.
you get higher time frames.
In order for us to come down here, look at where we had to go first. If you look right here, look, we went up to here before coming down, right? So if that's the case, what's most likely going to have to happen,
Possible short entry at 1919.
it's from that bottom. So it'll probably be something like that,
Maybe.
to where if we do kind of come down, it'll be up here to come down, and then we have to come down like that. So it might just kind of mirror this area right here, because like I said, in order for us to come down to this point, in order for us to come down here, we had to touch this top area first. And if you notice, we haven't touched that top area yet. So what I think would need to happen though is that we would definitely need to touch these top areas, just like we came down from here. We grabbed this liquidity and then moved up. So I think, like I said, if we want to come down to these 1912 areas, what's going to have to happen is we're going to have to go up first, then come down. So that's, like I said, if that's the case, you might miss this move, and then you'll miss this whole move there, and hoping that it does come back up and it doesn't continue down.
Yeah, I don't think Pepperstone accepts here.
Let's see. Player, haha, nice house. Yep, that was a nice house. We are kind of moving up to the east side. Welcome here, man. With 400 to 600K house or condo, you are good to go for life, man. Hey, that's what's up. That's all I need. All right, I'm on my way. Working on it right now. Avado, renting is super cheap as well. That's not bad. This is what I've heard. I heard this is what Wix9 actually said he does for himself, is that he the house that he owns, he rents it out. And then the house that he lives in is he rents it, because the house that he owns is under his business, and he rents it out and all that good stuff. So I think that's actually my next plan, what I definitely would be doing. I'll be buying a house and then renting it out, and then living in a house that I rent. Yep, you're right, because my sale area is the area that you mentioned just now. Perfect, Huzar. Good job. I mean, like I said, if we match up analysis, it might mean something. You know, we might be on the right track. Player, I think that anything can happen, you know, in the chart, but not today, because in the left, the price ranged in this price for more than 2 days. So I think it's not today when it's falling, but let's see. That's a good example. That's a good way to point it out.
One shot.
Let me see. Like how you're saying, right? In order for us to come down, this was the ranging before, right? And then this was the move after the range. So that means we're ranging now. So we're ranging now. And then this next move should be hopefully coming up, something like that. And then if that's the case, like I said, up here at these prices will be this top wick. So you would probably try to take a trade somewhere, a sell coming back down. Because you guys remember how I say the two level twos, you guys have to take trades in level one. Breakouts need to be in the opposite direction. If you guys understand, look at the trades are going, the trend is going down. So if that's the case, in order for us to consider a buy going up, we would have to break level one and level two for a buy to be valid to go up. Because this is where fake outs happen. The fake outs happen from level one and then back into level two, then back down to level one. So the fake outs go like this, just back into the range. So that's what Don Vo has been able to figure out, that in order for this to break actually up, it needs to break into this level and then also continue up. But the thing is a lot of times it happens where this is the move up into the range, and then right after it comes right back into the range below. So that's the little three-piece idea that we look for, is when it comes up to here, we look for a possible motion, three-piece, and then come down. Or it could even go up to this second level and not actually break it, because what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to expect it to break this line, and then when it breaks it, that's where a fake out possibly comes back down or something like that too. So this is why I say it's important to understand where you are in the market and things like that. So level one here, a sell most likely down, but the thing is we're already towards the bottom. So in order for us to come more down, it has to come up here like we're talking about. So that move would be somewhere like that in that area. And then, like how I'm saying also, in order for us to move up, look at what else has to happen. We have to go up and then down and then back up, right? So what would have to happen is we're going to have to go up, come down to grab liquidity just to go back up to those levels. And that's if we're able to break it after that. So that's why I say it's important to understand price action and things like that, because you need to be able to tell the candles and what they're doing just by looking at them. And like I said, it's always patterns, guys. Patterns. Try to remember patterns. Diego, did you make your entry in NY session? Yes, I did, Diego. I got an entry for about 7 pips or so, but it was a wild ride. We had the most viewers. We had the most viewers, the most subscribers. Everything was happening and everybody was watching, and I kept it as cool as a cucumber, and the trade actually hit 6 pips in profit. So 6 or 7 pips in profit, but that was after being 30 pips in drawdown. So if it would have went the other way, continued against me, I would have been kind of hurt a little bit, not just because of the money I lost. I could care less, but it's just the fact I do it in front of you guys, and it just makes it look like I don't know what I'm talking about. But the fact that it played out, it just kind of solidified that exactly I just need to keep following my plan. Don't listen to the chat. Don't listen to all the haters. Just stay focused and listen to yourself, because I know what I'm talking about. I just have to convince myself that I do believe it. Because there's a lot of times, I might lose a trade, but I'm like, oh, man.
Okay. But it's not obligated to give you that bottom wick here. It might be a little while till it comes back down here too. You don't know. This might drive straight up. We broke the previous 4-hour highs.
Guess Asa Covada. What's up, Sebastian? ¿Qué pasó?
Great spots in New York. Fuck.
Exactly. Good. Yep. Thank you, Diego.
Yes, it technically should grab liquidity, but you have no indication of that here yet. So far, you had the motion printed, and we're pushing up. Ideally, we would have pushed up after a bottom wick, but we're pushing up.
Fluidity, remember, bro.
Gravity for this push up. This might not
No
be it.
strat
It
ain't
might not be
100%.
hourly,
Exactly.
Right?
But the goal is to hopefully win 100. Obviously, it's
Hourly
impossible,
like
but
this.
like I said, is just stay focused. You know, but trust your system. Trust it.
Might close like this,
All right, guys, give me 1 second. Area of reversal.
right? So it might be a move on the next hourly.
Number 1, area of reversal. 2,
Flip.
volume. 3, engulfing pattern pattern.
You're gonna
Close
have
my
to see a
low
rejection,
buy position because the
because
top
on the
15
next
wick
hourly,
tricked
if
me.
you come down, you don't know
Dang,
if you're
player,
gonna
how'd
come
you
back
get tricked out?
and flip, because at that point, if you look at the 4 hour, at that moment, the 4 hour will be looking like this. When you come down here. So are you buys when the 4 hours looking like that? I don't know. You're gonna have to.
All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go do something real quick. I'll be back in like a minute or so. 1 second. Be right back. Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? I see you right there. That was a good observation, Ian. The only thing is that this one, it's already kind of at the bottom of the range. So if it were to kind of come down and break that, I don't know if it'll go down that far, because this is the kind of the issue we had earlier today when we took this little trade right here. Look, we took the 3-piece. This was a 3-piece right here. It doesn't look like it, but in the moment, this one wicked down first and then it went back up. So let's just say that happens to be a possible 3-piece. I don't think it will. If it wicks down back down to this line, I'm thinking it might still go back up just like it did before. So I would definitely be careful for that right now. Just because we're kind of ranging right now, it doesn't really have much area to move no more. So we're kind of in the middle right now if you kind of think about it. So it's like we're right here in the middle. So like I said, especially if that 3-piece comes down, then that'll be right here where this dotted line is at. And down here to where our support is at, the first one is at 3 pips, the second one is at 7 pips, and the last one is at 14 pips. So that's if it even makes it all the way down there. Because if you also look, every single time we got rejected, we only came as far as, you know, right here and down here. So there's a good chance that if for whatever reason it did come down, there's not much room for it to continue down, if that makes sense, Ian. But you're definitely on the right track. Remember, the 3 pieces need to go the opposite way of where we are. Not all the time, but most of the time. So since we're at the bottom of a range, what we would want to look for is a 3-piece coming down like this to go back up. If we start to move up, a 3-piece to possibly come back down. That type of thing up here. Or up here, depending where we're at. But yeah, hopefully that made a little sense. But yeah, good job, Ian. I know you're looking for it, right? Structure is uber important. Exactly, Ian. But you're correct, though. Being able to mention it or being able to see it in real time is what's important. Because this is also a thing you could do right now, Ian, is that if it happens to go and play out, and it would, like, let's take a mental trade in a sense, not actually putting real money, just a mental trade. So at this point, also put in a factor, okay, we're at the bottom of a range. We just kind of came down. Let's see what happens if it does hit this line for some reason. Let's keep an eye on it. And like I said, if it does hit this line, let's see what happens. Calculate your thing and see if it hits for 10 pips, which 10 pips will need to be about here, which is, it's not far. It looks like it could definitely hit that, which is not that hard from this dotted line, because the dotted line will be your entry. But this is also one thing too, is look at how much of a move you're already missing, you know, if it were to come back into this range. So even if it were to come back into that range, you kind of already missed 15 pips from the top back down. So this is where I'm kind of thinking it could just do the same thing like we did last time on the 15. If you notice, this is kind of what happened, is that this was the 3-piece over here, and then this is just what happened once we broke above it. Look at, we came back up here. So this could possibly be a trade going back up. Let me see. News in 2 minutes. Let's see, news in 2 minutes. It's right now, the news. But like I said, I don't know if the news is going to affect, because it's not so much like important news, you know?
Skincare routine.
6:30.
Hotbox the shit out of your vehicle and let the smoke absorb through your pores.
So if anything, that would have been a possible 3-piece, but like I said, it definitely just closed there now. So what would usually happen is, look, we closed above here now. We closed above this resistance. So there's a good chance that it just continues up before coming back down.
Bullish on the 30.
But it is an hour though. There's still an hour candle that's open. And if you see, our previous hour closed right here underneath this resistance. So at any point, this thing could still come down. So that's also one thing you want to watch out for. And also look at your 4-hour candle, Ian. Ian, when you're looking at that trade, it was a down 3-piece, right? And if you look on our 4-hour, our last previous 4-hour was bullish, and we're also very bullish right now. So so just remember that too. Like I said, you want to use all your time frames to try to give you the best answer possible. So also look at your 4-hour, because like I said, if the 4-hour is saying bullish, then everything underneath it, 15-hour, 30, is reason why it's not coming down like this. There's a reason why it doesn't continue down, and this is why the moves up. Look at how big the moves up are. That's how you know we're bullish for the day. Because look at big move up, big move up, big move up. While when we coming down, trickle down, you know. So that's kind of a good indicator also to be careful for those 3 pieces that are coming down, because we're bullish and we're also at the bottom of a range already. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, fluidity, that news doesn't look like it did too much. That's what we say, guys, is that only the red fold, not only, I don't know for sure, but for the most part, what I know is that the red folders are what move the market. All the other ones are just kind of they're just information, I guess.
I'll do it at a different time. I'll do it at an unexpected time. Got mine turned down though.
I don't throw darts at a board. I bet on sure things.
A word.
Aw, damn.
Warned you. Fair warning. Went out a good 30 seconds before. Hope your soundboard gets stolen. Nice.
Oh man, that was funny. Wix9 played a little Spartan. I don't know if you guys heard it, but it went oh, but it's super loud if you're listening to it without turning the volume down. So he lets you know, hey, we're gonna turn your volume down. Do not do this or do that. And then boom, he does it. Oh. And look, guys, remember how I talk about the 3-piece, right? Look at this one. Look at this, guys. Look, one right here. There's 2 of them, right? You would have wanted this candle to break up before going down. But like I said, a lot of times when it doesn't break that high, but it just goes down, what do you think usually happens? We come back up to fill that wick in. So that's one time it happened. Look at right here. Same thing. There's this one. Then there's 2, and instead of it going above to come down, what do you think happened? It went down and it came back up to fill in that wick.
Yeah, it was good.
So that's how I knew earlier in today's trade that even though it did go up against me, I knew it was going to come back down. But that's kind of how I had that idea about that.
We trading. Shall I call you back, baby? Love you.
I appreciate you guys all for watching. You got 34 people watching. We got 33 likes. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. If you guys are liking the stream, enjoying your guys' day, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. We're trying to hit 900 subscribers. 900. We only need 30 more. If every single one of you guys inside of the chat right now subscribe, man, we're up to 900. Man, we've been growing so fast lately. It's been kind of incredible to see that the growth that we've been able to do. And I believe it just all started once I started explaining the 3-piece, because I believe it's valuable information and people are really understanding it. It's very simple to understand. And I think that's why I think it's going to be really successful, just because it's like a easier version to understand a lot of stuff. So that's where I think it's gonna be a real game changer. You know, one of these days you're gonna see me on a podcast, and then I'll be talking about it, and you guys will already know what I'm talking about because you guys are gonna be seeing it. You guys are gonna be building it with me. Understand, when this three-piece becomes a staple in trading, people are gonna be like, you guys are gonna be way ahead of the game. Don't even worry, man. We got this. I'm not even worried, man. That's why I say I'm not worried, because I know it's gonna happen. I believe it's gonna happen. Ain't nobody gonna tell me it can't. And if you tell me it can't, it's because you can't see it. You don't believe it. But I believe it, and that's all we need. We just need me to believe it. But yeah, that's just my little rant for today. Appreciate you guys for watching, though, like always. You know I appreciate you guys. Oh, let me look up some Discord. I got some Discord comments and things like that. Oh, look, guys, I want to show you guys this. Check this out. Look, one of our Discord members in our Discord, if you guys notice what happened in this picture, he circled the three-piece that happened. Oh, wait, where was it at? Yeah, wait, no. It was, oh yeah, this one right here. This one right here. If you see inside of it, there was the yellow one, and then the red one is inside. And then this one, wait, how did he take that? Did he take it wrong? Huh. Well, no, this was the area that we took that second one in. So I think it might have been on a different, yeah, this one was on the, I believe, if you notice, that was this trade right here. It was this three-piece. So look, there's going to be a red one and a circle one. That's the one he took. So red, green, green. Red, green. After the celery. There was a celery. Well, anyways, he said he took it on this trade, and look at his profits that he took. He was able to collect $128 just from that three-piece. That's what he was able to do. So shout out to him. Good job on doing that. And like I said, dog, we're just getting better day by day. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. Let's see, the Asian session. Not gonna lie, I felt the FOMO, but I still diligent and waited until I was confident in the trade and executed immediately. Would have been a nice little runner. Exactly. Good job. Is this a three-piece? If so, can we expect price to go down? Is that the one that just happened? It looks like a possible one, but you also want to understand where you are in the market. So let me reply back to this. The first two candles are creating the three-piece, but the third candle would have to break the first candle's high, and also understand where in the market you are. Either the top of range or bottom. Top of range when you want a three-piece to the downside, and when you're at the bottom of the range, you want a three-piece to go up. So hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask us in the Discord and stuff like that. Three-piece generals, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, look at that move right there, guys. That might have been the move we probably would have wanted, to be honest. Oh my God. You know what, guys? Look at what we did wrong. On the 5 minute, I was playing too many games. Look at this. Look at this on the 5 minute. Boom, boom, down and up. That's confirmed our move right there, and our trade would have already been in a 10 pip profit. We would have been out already. That was the move right there, guys. That was the one. I missed it. Oh my god, that's my fault. My fault. I wasn't paying attention. I'm over here waiting around, hanging out, chilling and stuff. That was our 10 pip move right there. That would have been it. That's what we would be. That's what we would have been waiting for this whole day, all night. We would have got in and got out right now. Oh man, I feel bad. My bad, guys. And look, at this is why the 3-piece happened. You see, this is what the motion that forms inside of a 3-piece. So the goal is to try to figure out how to get in right here. But like I said, the 3-piece happened up here, so that's still good. We still would have caught the, like I said, we would have caught it from here to up. But the goal is to try to somehow get it from here up. Wow, that was it. If it closes below 1918, we can take buys at 1918. I don't know, because that's where I say is the 3-piece where the entry would have wanted to be would have been right here at this bottom. So since, and that was already the 10 pip move right there. So at 10 pips, I always notice around after a 3-piece, it usually makes a decision either to come down or to continue up. So around this 10 pip mark is why we're kind of getting stuck. So it's going to definitely make its decision, but I think it's either going to go up. Obviously there's only two ways, either up or down, but that's what I've noticed with the 3-piece is that's what kind of happens. But I mean, it's saying it could always go up. This could be the same trade as earlier type of thing where it kind of comes up and then it kind of comes down after. But that was the 3-piece right there, man. I know I feel bad now. I missed it because I'm over here talking and stuff. It's not your guys' fault. I'm just saying it's my fault. I should have been more locked in. That was our trade to look for. But like I said, there's plenty of more trades. Don't get worried. We'll be all right.
And I was like, when I took this,
Let's see what these guys got to say.
I went to someone else's stream and they was hollering, "Oh, we're taking sales as soon as it hits this line." I'm like, "Shit, I'm in drawdown. This is gonna be ugly."
Oh, because we were in buys.
Yeah, and they was like, "Oh yeah, if it does this," I'm like, "Oh my god."
I don't know if they got in those cells. They probably had
They
stopped.
did not. They did not, and they didn't take no sales, nothing, no trades yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I'm with the 18.
Yeah.
That reassurance every blue moon. I'm with the 18 because they didn't get nothing. We got it going up and down, right? They couldn't find a setup.
It's all good. At least I caught something with Dawes 100 late in the day to make up for missing wixes.
Yeah, I got off screen, went to work, jumped in my truck, ran around Atlanta.
Pick up a load.
Yeah. It's like I got a truck just sitting at a truck stop, like doing nothing because I haven't taken the time to hire a driver because my life consists of 7:15, shower, coffee, dime bowl, noon. It's like I'm back sleepy. 2, 3, I'm sleep.
Tough to hire help.
It is. It's like, babe, can you post an ad for me, please? Now you gotta do Zoom interviews. Hey, are you reliable? Hey, are you broke and need to pay your light bill? You want to work at least 6 months?
Wow, look at that move, guys. That was our little 10 pipper. I feel bad that I wasn't locked in. That's my fault. But I took a little win earlier, so I mean, I'm not rushing into a trade. But like I said, guys, this is why we definitely have to lock in because you never know when it's gonna happen. And now that we're kind of thinking about it, look at that's it right there. So what I'm kind of thinking, what could be a confirmation is the fact that it's breaking above the line. So around this area, the fact that the 3-piece happened, plus if you go to the 15, it was also breaking above. It's definitely a good look. And like I said, look at this was the one to go up because we're also towards the bottom of the range. Technically, we're in the middle right here, but like I said, it's you wouldn't want to take a sell down here. At least take a sell somewhere from here to there because you still got this range if it were. But like I said, a buy, you still got all of that. So that's kind of my idea right now, but I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are liking the stream, hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate it, guys. We're at 824 subscribers. Who's gonna be 825? Let me know who's 825. Yeah. Oh, I missed the 3-piece on the 1 hour. Wow, RR. You see that? Look at that. That is a 3-piece right there, and look at what happened. That's what you would have wanted, because why? This is right at support. So a 3-piece going up at support lets us know we have that little bit of liquidity to push up. And this is the one that could go all the way up to this first level up here. So definitely good job, RR. I mean, like I said, that's what we're here for, to get better every single day, right? The hard part is to be able to notice it in the moment. That's the hard part. But that's why I say you got to look at it every single day. Looking at it every single day, you can find a 3-piece. So one here, possible 3-piece. Boom. See, that line would be that line. That line would be that line. But that's a good job, RR. That's nice, man. That was a good catch. You guys see that though? What is kind of crazy is the fact that I was driving, so I didn't get in. Hey, no worries, RR. Remember, this is what I got to try to remind myself too, is that there's gonna be plenty of these. There's always these, you know. That I'm not worried that if I missed it, because I know we're gonna find another one. And like I said, that's a perfect one. That's a perfect example because it's right at support. That's the ones we want. Support to go up. We don't want the ones that come down, you know? We want that one, that support to go up. You guys could see this one, right? We're talking about this candle. This is the second one. This one wicked down, and then you notice where we closed at. And then after that, we would have already been in the trade. We would have been in the trade at this point. From this bottom area already up 25 pips type of thing. So it's we live to fight another day. Don't worry, we're gonna get them. They're out there. So I'm gonna post this one in the Discord to let them know. 3-piece right here. Boom, boom, boom. 3-piece.
You know what I said? Oh, it gives us time.
I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys are enjoying the stream and just hanging out, you guys want to come and hang out and trade with us, we do this pretty much every single day. So be on the lookout for it, guys. Appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, that's all I ask, is just hit a like and subscribe. Show a little bit of support. It's free. It's free to hit a like. It's free to hit a subscribe. So why not? I appreciate you guys for watching, though. Definitely. We're definitely looking for a trade, but it looks like we're going to have to wait for something else, because I'm thinking this 3-piece that just played out on the hourly, if you guys are familiar with it, this was definitely one that was called out by RR and I missed it. But like I said, that was the move right there, guys. You could have got, and this is the thing. Look, guys, there was a 3-piece right here to continue up, and then there was the hourly 3-piece that was down here. So you could have gotten in at a trade right here, and then you could have also maybe even added a second position at that point, and then you would have been able to have 2 of them, or just let this first one ride all the way. So like I said, remember, the bigger the time frame, the more confirmation. Trade gold, waiting for 1920 for a sell. Ooh, that looks nice. Trade gold, that might be a good idea. 1926, 1920.6. Oh, it's about pretty much this top area is what you're looking for then. Something like that. Definitely could happen. I mean, I'm even thinking, let me see what Wix is talking about.
For big bodies, I mean, yeah, that's, I mean, between you and your girl, though. You like them BBW. It's all good, Jay. I ain't gonna judge.
Watch it drop to 4A. Hope not. I hope it don't drop that low.
No one's gonna judge.
They all need low.
Jacob seems to be killing it. He's always posting W's on Insta now too.
She will tell you, oh, she's watching, my bad. I'm sorry, Jay, girl. You have a very fine man.
But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to leave a comment. Help out. I'll help out as much as I can. I'm thinking of sell at 1920. What you think? Hey, ZBD, that's exactly what we were kind of talking about with trade gold. He's kind of looking for that too. Yeah, it looks like we could be, testing these areas maybe. Hear what Wix is talking about.
That's good. And Jay Good actually got a good one there.
Do as I say, not as I do. I mean, do as I do.
Yo, what up, Project Baby? How you doing? What up? What up?
Do as I say.
Bro, I just want to show you this, Project Baby. Look at this. On the 1 hour, RR is the one who mentioned it. I missed it, but we weren't even really looking at it. But look at what happened right here. One,
That's what I was
two,
laughing at.
wick down, boom. That's the move right
Yeah,
there.
That like put a damper
All right,
on life,
MFF is
bro.
set up right now. I have to skip the next one.
Because that was the move. You know what I mean? We would have been in that right there, got that, closed that off with no drawdown. It would have been perfect. But like I said, we weren't ready for it, so I can't say we missed it, but we were definitely not on top of it like we should have been. Sir, gold sell or buy? Please tell us. Our salon. A couple guys in the chat are looking for a sale possibly around 1920, but we're gonna see how it plays out. We're gonna see if it continues up and then comes down, or if it's just gonna wick there and then come down. But this is what we got to look for. This is the hard part. This is the fun part. So this could also be a top wick to continue down maybe too. Who knows, but let's see.
Maybe even 5. I'm gonna take sells as we're coming up. If we close with no top wick on this hourly,
On this hourly, he said if we don't
90
close with the top
seconds.
wick, we will be taking sells. So it could be this one, that candle, no top wick maybe, and then the next one could be the one that wicks up to come
I
down.
almost came to Miami this evening, Rick. I'd have been calling you like, hey, bro, I'm in Miami.
Drive down there?
fucking numbers.
Yeah. I missed it. It was $3,500. Yeah, I was going to Miami wide open. I'd have been on the road right now, looking at y'all in the truck, trying to get to Vero Beach to my aunt and uncle house, crash for a few hours, unload in the morning, and I'd have partied in Miami all day tomorrow and tomorrow night.
Would have been nice. Yeah, exactly. Project Baby would have been nice.
On Saturday.
But like I said, there's plenty of them. There's plenty of them. This is the important thing. We got to be ready for it next time.
Money, Lord.
But we will be ready. Don't worry. We'll be
Especially when it
ready.
Makes sense.
30 seconds.
I do a lot of things for money.
All stars. Balls.
Fleetpicks.com, baby.
I started that.
Candles and green candles. One's going up, one is going down. Which will prevail?
I've been trying to get those oxtails. Rick's always talking about.
Oxtail's delicious. Hold on.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining me. You guys got 44 people watching, and we got 40 likes. Man, that's awesome. I appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't hit that like button, hit that like button for me. Let's get 50 likes, and we're almost at 500 or 900 subscribers. Let's hit that 900 subscribers. Who's gonna be the next subscriber? Let me know.
Miami Cafecito and trade. Oh, you're trying to get them to see sound, bro. You drink a little Miami Cafecito, you've seen sound for the next week.
This is a little Cuban restaurant I like on South Beach on the corner. I always go to when I'm down there.
You
Yep,
can't
great
have Cuban
view.
coffee. You get from here to back to ATL. With
It will
45
retest
minutes.
30. It's a possibility, but that's pretty far right now.
Green.
What would have to happen is we would
Thanks for
have
the
to come up
advertisement,
here, find support, and then go up.
Burbling.
It won't just kind of go up straight like
This a real
that.
link, Green? Sorry, this page is not available.
My
you
PC
got
took
it
a
wrong.
shit on me,
It's
so
Pivot
I had to
Dash.
bust out the laptop. Damn, Project Baby. What happened to it? Did it just maybe get too hot, or did it just because it's a little old, or what happened? A
I'm
virus?
scared to press that link.
I'm on a laptop right now, which is kind of crazy, but I got a monitor and stuff. But it is a little, it's a little sketchy because I do stream on a laptop, so that's the one thing I need to grab me a PC. I've been using this laptop, just grinding off this laptop, but I plan on getting that
Even
PC
better.
pretty soon though. I feel like it has to retest the 19.
You seen the guy with the chair?
1915 before it goes to 21. That is true because this is also that. This is also the This is also the supply area. If you notice, this is where we came down into this blue box before. What happened last time? This is exactly what happened. So boom, boom. This is kind of what we're waiting for. We're waiting for a nice wick to come into this blue box, and then that'll be probably the push. And look at, guys, what'd you guys say? Oh, it didn't hit 1920, but it's 1999, 710. Is that the move you guys were talking about? Sheesh, good job if you guys took that. Beast. Beast. I don't know, bro. Honestly, it was fine. Yesterday came home and its power's on for a second, then turns off. Might be the CPU, but it's been time for a new PC, so I think I might just build something nice. Hey, that's tight. If you're able to build something, that's what I want to do eventually too. I don't want to just buy one. I want to build something that I know is gonna be legit. But that's what's up, bro. Heck yeah. Get you a new PC. Should maybe like I don't know, just random to think about, but maybe you had like a little power outage or something, and it shorted, or like some kind of shortage to it, might have shorted it, you know, accidentally unplugged it too fast, or I don't know, just a random thought. But I guess if it's already broke, it don't matter no more. But that's cool though. But like I said, you just got to grind on this trading for a little bit, and that trading will pay for the PC itself. Wow. 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 Look, guys, look at what happened too. Look, this line is exactly what got hit right here. Boom, boom. Look at that. Boom, boom. There was that move right there. I didn't even think about that. That's on the 5 minute too. That's what I should have probably looked at to see if it was gonna hit that or not. And then at that point, it needs to come down a little more, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we're not in no trades yet. We're just kind of waiting right now. Kind of just hanging around. I built my last one. It lasted me till now over 3 years. That's pretty good. 4 years and it's really old. So true. Yeah, I think that was it. Power might fix it up, give it to the kids or something. That's true. That's what's up. Yeah, let the kids run it to the ground, and you keep the new one. Maybe we getting a fake out to get liquidity daily bottom wick. Exactly. That could be definitely true. RR. That daily bottom wick could be what's forming. Because like I said, we did look at it. It didn't have no bottom wick. So at any point, it could create the bottom wick. And the way I say it, guys, is look on the daily. This is how you need to look at the charts and things. You need to look at it objectively. Don't just think this is a box and a line and a candlestick or something. Like, you got to understand, look at them. They're all different patterns. How many of them don't have a top wick? How many of them don't have a bottom wick? And then if it doesn't have a bottom wick, look at the candle to the left if it has one, and look at if it has one to the right. And then kind of tell yourself, all right, this one doesn't have a bottom wick, but look at what happened. This next one created a bottom wick and then went up. This one didn't have a bottom wick, but look, this one did finally get one created after. So at any point though, this could still come down and it could create that bottom wick for this one before moving up. So if you guys are really probably looking for something down here, might be an area to really watch out for, which is the 1897, but that's on a daily, so that could take a while to actually get there. But that's just what I'm saying, is that usually what happens is that it needs that. And look at a perfect fake out right back into the zone, right? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I didn't hesitate. I was so mad. It would happen right around this time where I was finally learning trading. I was like, stuff happens when it's going good, but that didn't stop me. Hey, project, no You're not lying, bro. I swear, even with me, every time I feel like something's going too good, something tries to throw you off of your path. But then that's why I say it's how you bounce back. You know, you ain't stressing over that. You gonna go solve the problem, fix your computer, get back to the trading, and you good. But that's what's up. Like I said, I know what you mean, bro. It seems like every time, like I said, something goes good, something tries to throw you off your course. But like I said, you got a choice. You got two choices: stay on course or let this affect you. But it sounds like you're not gonna let it affect you, and that's good. Wow, look at that move though, huh, guys? Let me see what Wick's talking about.
I don't want to pay no one. Why give away a percentage?
It's a valid point.
Yeah, I can't argue with that one.
Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, man. Am I that slow? Like, hold on.
No. I was like, you know what? Yeah, valid point.
I got rid of my broker because I didn't want to get her 10 to 15%. She sent me a load one day and was like, hey, you take this? And she sent me all the information. I was like, let me buy this. Oh, this is the same load. Let me call and see if they give me the load. I booked the load and I never used it again.
What do you get for signals? Yeah, you get access to Zooms and stuff, I think. If I duplex in Hollywood, no, I have a couple of houses. Down to hit my line, I do Airbnb. Oh, well, what a coinky dink.
There you go.
Took a sale at 1879. Wow. No, you did
You know
not.
him? You vouched for him?
Really
You signed off on him?
Sorry, I'm turning it down. 1879. So you're here. That's where you're at right now. You're in that right there. So you are currently about 7 to 8 pips in profit. Very nice, very nice. And if you look to the left, look at, we're getting that support. That's exactly kind of where we're getting stuck at. So what might happen, you might kind of get some ranging right here before if we do move down.
I have 118 wheeler and one box truck.
Can you explain again the 3-piece candle, bro? Yeah, August. Sorry if I'm... All right, look.
That's a cool name, Jason Tuesday.
So look, this is the hourly. I'm gonna show you right here on the hourly. This was a perfect one. Okay, look. You're looking at these 3 candles, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, this first one is the first one, right? So what's gonna happen is you're gonna put a line at the top of that first candle. Now you don't have to put a line, but just keep this in mind. This is the idea from the top of that to the bottom of here, right? So that's one candle. The second candle has to be inside of this white box, which is the top and the bottom of the first candle. So it can't be higher, can't be lower. And then it's the third candle. As you can see, if you can see this third candle right here, you see how it wicked down like that? And it broke the dotted line? So on the break of the dotted line is where you get into your trade coming back up. So your entry would be this dotted line right here, but you're supposed to do it at the bottom. Once it goes to the bottom of it, it wicks down, and on the way up is where you take your trade. So you come down, and on the way up, you take your trade. So your entry would have been exactly this dotted line, which is the bottom wick of this first candle. You also have to remember this first candle could have a bottom wick way down there, so your dotted line will be way down here. And then this one wouldn't be valid because it would have had to break it. But that's why I say everyone is different. You just have to remember that it's going to be important to understand that it needs to break the bottom wick. This one doesn't have a bottom wick, so that one was actually better off because it lets you know there's really no range down there. So by that happening, this one wicked down, and on the way up, that was your entry, and then you're obviously take your trade about 10 pips from your entry, and it would have been about right here, your 10 pips. You could have brought your stop loss into break even at that point. You could have brought your stop loss to break even at that point, and then let the rest ride, or just let it ride up until you feel like you had enough. Kind of like that, pretty much. And that's that, guys.
You saved it for stream.
And also, if you guys also join our Discord, I actually set up a little channel over there, which is also, I'm going to start sending confirmations of a 3-piece. If you guys go down here to the scroll, the ideas, the 3-piece, I'm going to start loading it up with ideas of how these 3-piece works. Look at, you see that? Look at this candle right here. There's a red one. There's one inside of it. This big red one wicked up, and on the way down, your entry would have been the top of the first candle. So that's exactly what I'm doing with this Discord, is just gonna start loading it up with 3-piece ideas. This one too, same thing I did earlier. All these ideas I'm gonna be putting. This is the one I just showed you. I just put that one in there right now. So that's where I'm gonna be showing you guys the ideas. So make sure you guys are following that Discord so you guys could get locked in with that.
As Green would already know and inform you guys. Well, before I say that, love and wisdom to you all.
Oh, Wix is
Don,
getting off.
Lloyd, Ahmed, thank you guys for coming through. I didn't see Tino today, but I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh man, thanks,
Right.
bro. You're welcome, August.
Love and wisdom to you all. Have a good night, everybody.
All right,
And
Wix is
just
turning
like
his
that,
song on. Let's
another
turn it
Asian
up.
Session is in the
There we go,
books.
guys.
Later, fellas.
Later.
Here we go. All right, man. Put your dancing shoes on, y'all. What up, Casey? What up, Casey? No, Ian, we are not in sales yet. We are actually not in a trade right now. The trade that we would have wanted, it kind of already played out. The play that I was just explaining, this little 3-piece. What up, Casey? I was explaining this 3-piece. Look at it. This was the 3-piece right here. If you guys would have seen that 3-piece in the moment, you guys would have been able to catch this pump up, and then you would have gotten out. But I missed it, so I didn't catch it. But like I said, it was part of the 3-piece ideas, which is definitely still valid. FOREX chat. Let's see. FOREX chat. What up? What up? I appreciate you, August, for joining our Discord. I appreciate the guys. If you guys haven't joined our Discord yet, feel free to welcome, bro. In YouTube, my name is Huzar, but you can call me Zach. It's easier to pronounce. Yes, for sure, Zach. Thank you. I like to. It's gonna be hard, guys, sometimes to remember both names, but obviously when you come into the chat, I always remember YouTube names and stuff. So if I forget your name, just remember I always know you by your YouTube name. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate it. Crypto. Let's see. Someone have anything on crypto? Ooh, not yet. Not yet. Anybody got crypto? Anybody got crypto? What does 3-piece mean? 3-piece means it's a way of we get into a trade. It's a way we get into a trade. Check. 3-piece. Let me see, where's this hashtag at? But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining. If you guys don't mind hitting that like and subscribe, I would really appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much, guys. Meech, yo, what up? Who do you think you are? You can't even trade. What the hell? This guy was telling me he wanted to help me join the live stream, and then all of a sudden he says, who do I think I am? That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me join. That's crazy. Finally got a hater, huh? It's all good. He got so much negativity, energy. We don't want that. Exactly, man. He literally just got done. Hey, let me join the live in Asian session like Don and Wick so we could team up. And then I told him, give me a few days. Let's plan it out. Let's do it legit, right? Let's plan it out. Let's do it like if you really want to do it. But obviously he just wants me to put him on, put him in position and try to, you know what I mean? It's like, what can I do for you, bro? You're already hating. It took 2 messages for him to finally show his true colors, and that's it. That's cool. Let's see. So let me get back to these comments real quick. Hi, bro. Hey, Humar. Hey, I just seen her. Hey, what up, Richard? How you doing? What up? Wix inspired? Yes, we Wix inspired. I got a dope project. I got a dope intro for you in mind. Yeah, let me know. We're gonna have to talk about it. But yeah, Richard, I'm in some Wix and Dawn inspired. Always Wix and Dawn inspired for sure. Humar, how you doing? I just explained it like 5 minutes ago. If you kind of scroll back in the live right now, probably within 5 minutes, I just explained it. So you'll see some yellow drawing. I started drawing with yellow. So once you see the yellow, you know I'm explaining it. Just kind of rewind it just a little bit. You got so much, yeah. And what time frame should we look for this structure? It actually happens on all structures, Humar. It just happens. It's just kind of, I guess, more confirmation the higher the time frame. Like I said, this one that just kind of played out, it was on the 1 hour and it pumped up very strongly. So it just depends. Give us today analysis. We kind of were already looking for a trade. We kind of didn't catch this one, so we're just gonna wait till something else plays out. Always haters. That means you're doing something right. I know, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Richard. Thank you for joining. I know you're always in Don's and Wix's stream and stuff, so I appreciate you for joining. Bros, it's 5 a.m. Eat. I know. It's 7 p.m. for me right now, and I just had in and out. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Time frame, but yeah, the time frame. Yo, Zach here. What's up, Zach? I see you, brother. I seen your messages on Discord. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. Morilla, I appreciate it. You know what I mean? That's why I say, man, they be hating sometimes. It's all good, though. Like I said, they can't stop it. Like I said, there's a reason why he was asking me, hey, let me join your stream. He must have liked something. But just imagine if I would have said, yeah, join me up. That's how he would have been feeling behind the closed doors. That's crazy. There are some weirdos out there. Don't pay too much attention. I know. I'm going to try not to, man. That's lit. Yeah, for sure, Richard. It's always lit, man. I appreciate you guys for joining me. I would like to request candle setup file. Pam, I don't have it yet. I'm working on creating a playbook. And definitely going to have to show show some more about that, but I do plan on making a playbook. I just switched to Wix Live to yours. Oh, nice, Humar. That's what's up. Yeah, like I said, I usually stream while Wix is streaming. I'm also watching his stream too. So it's like I'm kind of trading with them, but I'm also taking my own ideas if I see something. But glad I found you. You got a hater, you vibing. Most of the chat is pretty chill. I'm here for it. Yeah, Richard, man, this is what I've been noticing, bro. Besides that first hater, everybody in here is just trying to learn. We're trying to get better as traders, trying to figure things out, and you know, things like that. I appreciate you for joining though, man. And I don't know, I know you listen to Wix and Dawn, so you listen to what they do, but I did, maybe like I said, I have this little idea, kind of a thing. It's kind of like their zucchini, but it's just I call it a little 3-piece, just because it's like a little 3-candle setup that usually identifies a liquidity. So I mean, I'm always willing to show you my idea. Got it. Thank you, brother. Yes, you're welcome. Avado, are you in any position, bro? I just got back from breakfast. No, I'm not in any position. We kind of, what we should have taken was this position right here to move up, but the fact that we missed it already, we're gonna have to wait. And if not, I don't know if we'll even have a trade today, because we might just be ranging back and forth, and there's not many opportunities to catch a pump like that when you're in a range. You know, look at, out of all of these candles, there was one opportunity, there was 2 opportunities. So since we've already kind of missed that first opportunity, that is kind of what's happening. We might not be able to get a trade. Hater is nonstop motivation. I know, Zach. Thank you. 1% haters means nothing, bro. I know, that is true. 1 person ain't nothing. No problem, man. I love Dawn. Say master 1 setup for 3 years instead of 100 setups in 3 years. Exactly. That's kind of my idea. You know, I think I found a little something that, you know, we could definitely, I'm here for. Love new eyes on the market. Yeah, well, all right, look, Richard, I'm gonna explain it right here. All right, so this is what happened on this candle. This is the thing that I talk about. It's called like a 3-piece. So if you guys kind of see, this is the 3 candles we're gonna be looking at. This 3 setup right here. So what I figured out is the same idea, like how Dawn and Wick take Wick entries, and they do entries, pretty much Wick entries. So what I figured out is that when this little 3 candle formation forms, it usually indicates liquidity. So if you notice, this is the first candle that we're talking about, this first one, right? So this first one has to be, it could be whatever color, it could be this or it could be whatever, but the idea is once this first candle sets up, it's the second candle that confirms that one, which is this one. And this is what they call an inside bar. So this one can't break the high of the first candle or the low of the first candle. So this whole wick right here is inside of these dotted lines, right? So the idea is that when this second candle closes inside of this first candle, we wait for the third candle. And this is the third candle that we were waiting for, which is this red one right here. And if you notice, this red one wicked down right underneath this dotted line. So where we take our trade at is right at the dotted line. So once it wicks down, on the way up is where we take our trade. And our entry is the first bottom wick of this first candle. So when this first bottom wick gets tapped, we don't take the trade yet until we turn back around going back up. So if you could notice this red candle, that wick down is what, and then the wick up is where it would have triggered us into the trade. And this is the area that we would have took in the trade, and we would have rode it up that way. So like I said, that's been one way I've been able to find how liquidity works and how liquidity pumps and stuff. So I'm just saying, it doesn't, like I said, if you do it right, most of the time you could at least secure 10 pips before it makes a decision. So around 10 pips, you usually get a decision to either continue up, or that's where you get rejected at. So you also have to understand where you are in the market though. If you kind of notice, right now we're at the bottom of this range right here. Ooh, oh my mouse died. Okay, yeah. So look, if you notice, we're right here at the bottom of this range pretty much. So coming from all the way down there you wouldn't want to take a three-piece that, you know, happens like this, and then this one, and then the top one wicks up, and it's also the opposite way. Hey, Draco. Hey, that's your fault for taking that loss, Draco. How you blaming me because you lost? I didn't push buy or sell for you, bro. How is that my fault? That's crazy. You blame everybody but yourself. Look in the mirror and ask who took the trade, me or you, and then you'll have your answer, Draco. That's crazy, because just a little while ago you were asking me you wanted to stream with me. How you wanted to stream with me, but then now you hating? That's crazy. But anyways, guys, let's get back to this, Richard. So like I said, the idea would be that like I said, the 3 candle wick. So yeah, locked in pretty much. Works both ways. Yeah, Richard, but like I was saying, you don't want to take the trade going down. Like I said, if this 3-piece would have went up and then down, you have to remember we're already at the bottom of the range. So you wouldn't want to take one going into the bottom of the range. You would rather take the one like it just happened on this 3 candle that moved up, because we're already at this liquidity area. And if you notice, this blue box is the demand zone. So that's why it was also a good idea to take one going up. That's crazy. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Don't worry about him. He's hating. It's all good. Like I said, I finally got my first hater. But it's good, bro. It's good. Appreciate the subscriber. So the new subscriber that he just took Draco's spot. Draco unsubscribed and he just took the spot for him. Appreciate that new subscriber. I get what you're saying. So in this case, you would have short or took a long. You would have took the long on this position, because this one is the one 3-piece right here. This one was inside, and if you notice, this one wicked down first, and our entry would have been the bottom line of that first wick. So the first wick is our entry once it comes back up. So you would have taken a long, and the long would have been at the dotted line. And like I said, usually around 10 pips is where I at least bring my stop loss to break even, and or, you know, close, just depending on where we are. But if you kind of notice, there was, with those type of trades, most of the time it never goes in a drawdown. So obviously sometimes it does, but like I said, the idea, if you get it right, you'll be able to just collect that quick liquidity grab before having to get out and stuff. But yeah, let me know, Richard. Like I said, if you need any questions or anything, I'll be glad. I got you. Yep, for sure, Richard. So like I said, that was the ideas that I've been able to figure out. So 15 3-piece foreman. So let's see, 3-piece. But yeah, that guy in the, once the bottom wick is made for the previous candle, you're letting it wick you into position the opposite direction. Exactly. So the idea would be, like I said, look, let me draw it real quick again. So this is the first candle, right? This is the second one inside. You would enter at either, whichever way it goes. If it goes up and then down, your entry would be the top wick. If it does the opposite, if it goes down then up, your entry would be the bottom right here. So a lot of times we're not able to maybe do a stop loss or like a stop limit entry, because sometimes it just wicks down fast and then comes up. But if you have the chance to do that, that would be great. You could do a stop limit, but sometimes we just have to get in on market order and stuff like that. Yeah, he's gambling, guys. All right, it's cool. You guys could figure it out. Like I said, if you guys think you guys could do better, be my guest. Start your own stream and I could go join your guys' stream. Let me join your guys' stream and let's talk about it. But like I said, Draco, remember just 5 minutes ago you were asking me, hey buddy, please let me get in your stream with Wix. I want to be just like Wix. You could be Don. Come on, man. But what happened to that energy just a little while ago? That's crazy. Yeah, you're welcome, Richard. Anytime. You did. Draco, what did you just say earlier? You said, bruh, you said, I took a loss tonight, ranging sideways. Well, like I said, whose fault would that be? That's your fault you took a loss. So why you mad at me? 30-minute salary play. No, I wouldn't suggest that because we're already pretty much at the top of a range. So if we're at the top of a range, it's hard to keep pushing until we break that range. So unless we break above it, you're really not going to get no movement up there. Hey, yo, Don Juan, you want me to show you that little 3-piece real quick? Let me show you what I've been figuring out. All right. Look, this is where it happened earlier today on the stream, just a little while ago that I missed. So this was like the idea of the 3-piece that I've been figuring out. So what I figured out is that this is the first wick. This is the first candle. So these are the 3 candles you're going to be looking at. So this is the first candle. So what would have happened is that the second candle can't close above or below the first candle. So it has to stay inside of it. And then it's on the third candle that actually wicks you down. And on the way up, you take your trade. So our entry would have been this bottom area right here. And that's the trade you would have taken for this little move right here. So like I said, what I've been noticing is that if it wicks down and then back up, that is what signals, okay, we're going to grab liquidity. It's almost, I don't want to say it's a confirmation, but a lot of times you could see there's been a lot of people in the chat, even earlier today, we took in some trades. 80% of the time, 90% of the time, it usually plays out for at least 10 pips. So like I was saying, if this second candle breaks the high, it's not valid. If it breaks the low, it's not valid. Has to stay inside of that first candle, almost like an inside bar is what they call it. And then that's where I say the third wick is the one that wicks down, and your entry would be the bottom of the first wick. Let's say you go to the top. I'm gonna draw it out for you. This is the idea. And then this is the wick right here, right? And then it's your third candle that is the why I call it a 3-piece. And then like, let's say we're taking a trade going up. I mean, we're going down. It would break the high first, and on the way down is where you take your trade, and your entry would be the top wick of this first one. And that's the one that just played out right now that we missed on the 1 hour. So look, this is the idea right here that played out. And also you have to remember though, it depends where you are in the market. If you notice, we're at the bottom of this range, right? So you wouldn't want to take a 3-piece at the top that's going to go up. You would want to take a 3-piece that's at the top that's going to come down, because this is what usually signals the reversal. I'm not saying every single time, but a lot of the times when you look at like a chart and you try to find the areas where we dumped at, you most likely will see a 3-piece here. You'll probably see one here. You could probably even see one at the bottom. But that's where I say that's how I was able to find it, because I would look, why would it happen here? Why can't we take a trade there? What we got to do and stuff like that. So hopefully that made a little bit of sense. But yeah, like I said, look, this was on the 1 hour, right? And then when we go down to the 5 minute, at the 5 minute, it happened exactly right here at the top of this range also, before this little push. So at the point, the first 3-piece was down here at this point. The second one actually happened right there. So if you look at these 3 candles, this is the same idea that happened. Look at, this was the first one. The second one closed inside. The third one wicked down, and on the way up would have been your entry. So that could have also been a second one at that point right there. So, but yeah, that's the little 3-piece that I've been able to figure out. Like I said, one of the ideas that I had was trying to figure out why some of the trades go into drawdown. You know, like, why can't we take a trade at this point, and why do sometimes we get into a trade at this point and it comes against us or something. Why can't we take a trade at that point? Why can't we take a trade at that point? So I was just trying to study at pretty much all of those areas of what of how it happens. And this is what I'm saying is that when I just created a Discord about it too. I'm gonna start loading this Discord up with all these pretty much all these ideas of just the 3-piece and stuff. So it's like this is pretty much the idea right here. It's the same idea where this first red one, the second green one inside of it, and then the tall wick up, and on the way down is the move that you would have been able to take. And then that's the move it kind of did. This was on Bitcoin, but I'm just saying it works pretty much on every pair. Everybody that's been messaging me and stuff, they've been saying, look, this guy right here pretty much says spotted a 3-piece and he hit for, you know, 128 bucks to himself. And I've been getting messages that people are starting to incorporate it into their strategy, and seems like it kind of works. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions, Don Juan. I'll be glad to show you a little more if you have any questions. Like I said, I definitely believe it's something special, bro. It shows liquidity. I got into a trade yesterday. Look, this was the trade I got in earlier today. It actually went against me, but where I got out at was the second 3-piece that I should have been in. So that was the one I waited for. Look, the first one was this yellow one on the left. The second one was actually the one that would have played out. The one on the right would have been the one that I wanted. I was expecting the first one to play out because it technically wicked me in, but right after it wicked me in, it went up. But this is one thing I've also noticed with this 3-piece is that, let's say, like, okay, look at right here. For instance, this one right here is another 3-piece, right? But this one never wicked down to come up. What I've noticed is that when 3 pieces don't get filled to go up and it still goes up like this, a lot of the time, 80% of the time, it comes back and it hits your 3-piece where you should have been, because in order for it to go up, it's going to have to actually break that. So that's why with that trade, even though I got in a bad position, I still understood that it had to grab liquidity before it kind of dumped down and stuff. So but yeah, that was kind of what I've been figuring out, and I've been building this little kind of strategy around that, and it's been doing good. I have a buddy of mine that back tested it on a simulator, and he used $10 to see just on a 0.01 lot, and he was able to build it with only taking 3 pieces, with all of them at 10 pip profit. He hit $19.95, so he pretty much had a $95 or 95% return on all 3 pieces throughout a simulator. So that's what I'm kind of working on too, is this weekend when there's no trading, I'm gonna hopefully do some simulation and get some more info on it. But definitely it's been looking nice. It's been looking real promising. And honestly, like I said, I have a lot of people that's been listening to it and trying it, and they've been having some success with it too. But yeah, that's kind of my idea right there. Like I said, where the idea came from is from Don, from his zucchinis. So like I said, the zucchinis is what gave me this idea about the fake outs and everything. But then I was always trying to wonder, why do we need pineapples in a sense? Obviously the pineapples are to save us, but then I always think, how come we can't just take the second position instead of just the first one? What would give us the confirmation that the second one is the right one compared to the first one? And then that's when I started noticing the 3 pieces. Every time I believe Don Vo was in a pineapple, I went back to see if there was a 3-piece in there, and I did notice there was some 3 pieces in a certain around the area where the pineapples were at. So that's what kind of gave me that confirmation. I'm still working on it, but it's been looking real promising. It's been definitely looking real promising. But yeah, guys, like I said, I think what it figured out is it just kind of shows me where a liquidity area is at. So with that liquidity area, that's kind of what I've been able to understand how the market works a little bit more now, just because of that. But yeah, I appreciate that. The key is everyone STFU. I appreciate it. Appreciate the explanation. No problem, Gold. Appreciate that. Thank you. Glad I found a channel today. Are you in a trade? We are not in a trade right now. Like we were saying earlier, if we wanted to be in a trade, the ideal trade we would have wanted would have been down here. So since we didn't get in down here, we're already late to the party. So we're just gonna kind of wait for either something to possibly form to come back down, or or we might just keep ranging. But I think that was the pump right there. Like as I said, of all pumps, this one was on the hourly that happened. What I've noticed is it happens on all time frames. I've done one, I don't know if you're still here or not, but look at what happened on the daily before this actual dump down happened. So look at on the daily, this is where it also happened. We have one candle there, we have two candles inside, and it's this third candle that wicked up, and on the way down is what your trade would have been, your entry would have been here at this top wick. And that's what kind of signaled that move that it was going to continue down. So that's why too, on some of the trades I was able to, I kind of knew to look for sells because of this 3-piece happening. And like I said, we discussed it in our Discord a day or two or while it was kind of happening. So we were kind of preparing for it. But like I said, it was a good indicator of what was going on and stuff. So, but yeah, that's kind of my idea. That's kind of what I got with that, man. If you guys have any questions, feel free to give us DVS strategy. This is, like I said, hopefully one day, I could be a DVS member and I could add this to Don Vo's playbook or something. I could help him out, or I don't know, maybe he just lets me do it on my own, and because he don't need no help, I know that. But like I said, it's always good to pass on a little bit of information that I feel like it just kind of came across. It kind of just happened, to be honest. Like I said, I didn't just so you know, bro, it's currently setting one up on the daily too. I mean 4 hour. Okay, let's see the 4 hour. I mean, this is true. Okay, like I said, this is definitely a possible 3-piece that's forming right here. But the only thing is, remember, we're at the bottom of the range. So if we were to take a 3-piece to come down, this is where it would get stopped at possibly and then continue up. So if I wanted a 3-piece, I would definitely want the one to come down, because this blue box is also a demand area. So I would rather that 3-piece to go down first and then up. But the thing is, it's already wasting a lot of its juice to come up. So I'm pretty sure, if anything, it's gonna need to come back down before going back up. But yeah, like I said, that's the kind of the idea that I had with the whole 3-piece thing. And like I said, it's pretty much the same as the zucchini and everything, but the only thing difference is the fact that these 3 type of candles give me the idea before it pumps up. Because like I said, of all places for it to happen, it doesn't happen right here or right here, but it literally happens right before the pump up. And that's where I'm saying that's the indication. I think the indicator is the fact that it breaks the low and then it comes back into it. Because what I've noticed, if it doesn't want to come back into that range, it'll just continue down. And then that's like these other trades that we take that possibly need pineapples and things, because we think, okay, it's gonna go down, but it ends up keep going up and then comes down eventually. But yeah, that's just kind of my idea with that. I'm definitely trying to make a video of it too. Hopefully, like I said, I want to make a nice video with a good example and things like that. Exactly one for the buy. Can you explain how that bottom part is the demand area? I want to learn. Yeah, I'll show you right now. I'm on that daily 3-piece, got 200 pips total from that 2 pineapples. Dang, that's what I'm talking about, RR. That's what's up. You got them. That's what I'm saying. That's where I say, guys, the higher the time frame it happens on, the more confirmation I believe it is. Because like I said, you guys will also notice, you guys have to understand, you guys will notice a 3-piece probably going down on a 5-minute, but then on a 30-minute, you'll also see that same 3-piece going up. But the 3-piece on the 30-minute that needs it to wick down is on the 5-minute that's actually going to start wicking up and then down. So like, it's almost like the 5-minute is creating the 30-minute 3-piece in a sense. It's almost like the motion, pretty much like what happens inside of it. But how do you find that demand area? Okay, so kind of how I found the demand area is just by looking at where we pumped up at. Obviously, when you go over here, when you scroll out a little bit, where did we pump up at? We pumped up from here and we went straight up, right? So at that point is where I have that box at. So I went down, I believe, to the 5 minute, all the way to the 5 minute, and went over here to where we pumped up at. So at this point is where I had this box at. So right here is where I kind of have it. So I have it at the bottom wick. If you notice, it'll be the bottom of the red candle, and then also the previous candle body. So it'll be the bottom wick here, and then the candle body for that one is where I put the demand zone. And then just by zooming over here to the left, look at where we touched at before we moved up. So every time we touched this blue box, pretty much we went up. Touch this box, we went up. Kind of getting in these areas and going up. But this is also why these moves aren't going any higher, because they're not touching this box. So that's where I'm saying is that if you want a 3-piece, the best 3-piece will probably be in this box to go up, because this demand zone is so important. But that was on a 5 minute. This is why I'm saying I'll look on the hourly. Pretty much the same thing. We haven't really touched this box yet, which is why I think we're not really moving up just yet. Let's say this 3-piece would have hit this box. This would have been the one, I believe, that would have probably continued to keep going. But yeah, hopefully that made a little bit of sense. Hey Sahar, how you doing? Sell now, sell now. If it's part of your plan, sell now, sell now. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for joining. I do appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are liking the stream, hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate it. We got 80 people watching right now. Dang, that's crazy. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. Even the haters can't stop. Even the haters can't stop us. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to leave me a comment and we'll talk about it. Like I said, we're kind of just ranging right now. We're not doing too much. It doesn't look like much is going on besides that, like I said, this 3-piece right here. So since we didn't catch that, we're going to have to wait for the next move to happen. But like I said, now we need to wait for certain things to happen in order for us to want to take another trade. So I don't know. It might just range into London. Who knows? I'm not really too sure, but like I said, that's kind of the idea. Can you explain the 3-piece work? Thanks for the thanks you for subscribing. Just because you subscribed, I just explained it literally for like 20 minutes. If you just rewind for like 5 minutes, in the last 5 minutes, you'll see me drawing with the yellow. You'll see me drawing like this. So if you see me drawing, I'm talking about that 3-piece. So just scroll back a little bit and I'll explain it all on that for you. Because I did just to give a good explanation, so it'd be smart if you just watch that one. That would be best. But I plan on making a video about it, and I plan on really getting to that point to where, you know, being able to explain it a little bit better for you guys in a video. And that way too, I don't have to keep explaining. You guys will also know. Lunatic, hey bro, thanks for the knowledge. Which time frame works best for this 3-piece strategy, and which time frame you generally take? Lunatic, what we do is we work our way from the monthly and then we go all the way down to the 5 minute, and they all have to make the same idea. Hey, what up, Nav? How you doing? What up? What up? Appreciate it. You got the legends in the house from DVS, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. But yeah, Lunatic, like I said, you work your way from the monthly all the way down to the 5 minute, and they all have to make sense. And obviously, the higher the time frame, the more confirmation. So I am in the United States, in California, Robinson. That's where I'm at. Nav, we missed out on this buy right here at this point. So since we didn't take this buy, we're kind of just waiting around until our next little setup possibly forms. So, and obviously too, it's kind of just ranging now. So I'm not sure how much more it's gonna happen. But yeah, kind of just hanging around. Exactly, just hanging around right now. Are you funded? No, I'm not funded. I'm personal funds. Personal. Just hanging around. I know it's funny. Win. I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, yo, Don Juan. I know we got the legends in here, Don Juan and Nav, man. I appreciate it. I watch you guys every single day, bro. For real, I'm watching you guys all the day. Don Juan, the legend, of course. I'm always watching Don Juan. I just got off from watching. Like I said, while I was streaming, I had Wix's stream still playing. So like I said, even when I stream, I'm still watching. So no days off. We locked in every day. Yeah, Nav's the man. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about that, I'll be glad to explain it to you guys. Like I said, I do believe it's pretty legit. That's why I've been really explaining it to a lot of people, and like I said, they've had some success with it. So I'm definitely trying to master it, get all the ideas I can, and just collecting all this data, and eventually, you know, I believe it'll be something special. Donvo the GOAT. Yes, sir. Donvo the GOAT. I learned everything from Donvo. I give him the props, man. Like I said, everything I talk about, I'm just regurgitating what Donvo has told me pretty much. So that's just how everything I know about trading is Donvo. Don Juan Donvo. Yeah, Donvo's the GOAT, y'all. And this is the thing, every time I have a stream, anytime somebody says something, I always mention Donvo. I'm saying, go watch his channel, DVS. I'm Donvo Hitman. Oh, man. Yeah, that's what it is, man. DVS, that's exactly, DVS or die. That's it, that's how I'm living right now. Can you explain your strategy? Sing, I just kind of got done explaining it for about 10 minutes. If you want to zoom back for a little bit and rewatch that, and if you have questions on what you watch, I'll answer those questions. But I did just explain it about 5-10 minutes ago. If you see me drawing on the screen, I was drawing a bunch of yellow stuff. So when you start rewinding it, look for that yellow stuff and you'll see that's when I'm explaining it. Bro, I suggest you put your simple video on Discord explaining the 3-piece setup. Yeah, I'm Hey Don Juan, I seen that lot setup you was using earlier. I think you have it backwards. It's the other way. It's reading from right to left is how I seen it. You be trading them big bucks. Got them big bucks going. I'm a little fish, guys. I'm still a little fish. I'm trying to build my capital so I could be like Don one day. I'm just trying to build my capital. That's all. But like I said, pip by pip, bit by bit. That's it. That's all we need. Capture super slow. That's funny. But yeah, like I said, guys, this was definitely that move, man. I wish I would have been a little bit more locked in. I got a little sloppy around that area, but I took a little winning trade earlier, so I don't really mind. Have you taken a trade already? In this session, no, I didn't. I took one earlier, but like I was explaining to everybody that our ideal trade would have been at this point. So since we didn't take this trade, we're going to have to wait till something else happens. And we might be waiting for a possible move up and then maybe a sell back down into the range if it lines up to what we're looking for. And good job, congratulations for the good job and the consistency, man. Hey, appreciate that, Robinson. Thanks to you for that. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Have you what's up, Billy? How you doing, Billy? Appreciate it. Yeah, we're not in any trades right now. We're kind of just hanging around, not doing too much, just kind of waiting. Because like I was saying, man, this would have been the ideal trade, but like I said, you don't miss a trade that you're not waiting for. Exactly, those sales would be perfect. Yeah, Nav, that's what I'm kind of waiting for. I'm hoping to see some possible, maybe a fake out up here to maybe, you know, get into that range maybe up there and then come down. But there is also this clean range where I'm thinking, I'm like, I wonder if this London could be the move that mirrors this move. You know, once we start getting that volume from London, I'm just wondering if all of this is just building up so London could move, you know. So that's where I'm kind of thinking too, is that because there's really no other resistance besides that, once we get above there, I am thinking we could be hitting that top range right there. But this is where I say though, is that if we start coming up here, I'm gonna start looking for a possible 3-piece, either on the 5-minute all the way up to the hourly. So if a 3-piece starts to form somewhere up here, this could be indicating that, yeah, we need to grab liquidity before we continue back up. So that's why I say like the 3-piece, like this is why I also say with the 3-piece, guys, is that if you notice, this is the first one, right? Oh, actually, no, that's not one. That's too late. But this one also doesn't have a top wick. So I'm just wondering if this could also be a top wick that it comes up to create before coming down. So that's kind of why too, I'm going to definitely wait for a possible 3-piece to form, and maybe, you know, possible to let us know we need to grab liquidity. So, but I'm also thinking, if I also believe it's going to go up there, why not just take a buy right now, you know? But that's also the thing. I don't want to force a trade. It's kind of crazy because a lot of times it always plays out that way, and then I end up just taking the sell. But then I'm also like, why didn't I just take the buy up and then the sell down, you know? But that's where I think this entry would have been able to give us the opportunity to actually ride up there, so we don't really get stopped out, because that's how we would have gotten the best entry. It would have been a dang near wick entry at this point if we would have been able to get in at this bottom wick. So, you know, and we would have been able to ride the trade a lot longer and not have to worry about our stop loss. But yeah, anyways, that's all good though. It's part of the game, I guess. I think this channel gonna be the greatest one day. I thank you, Ism. Hopefully one day I could be great. Sales 1921 767. Let's see. 1921 767. All right, that looks good. Let's see, 30-minute. Oh yeah, I can see what you're saying. So you're expecting it possibly to get rejected at that point. Yep, that's a resistance support. Ooh, the one thing though is I see with over here, this is kind of a thing that I've noticed. Okay, like Don Juan, this is one thing I like. Maybe if you know have this idea, you could maybe check it out yourself too in future, like just like back testing in a sense, where it's like if you notice this is a 3-piece right here that never got filled. What I've been noticing is that when that one, this is the big candle right here, the second one is inside of it. So in order for us to go up, we would have had to break underneath the first candle before moving up. But the fact that it didn't do that, and if we wanted to go down, it would have had to break the first candle's high before going up. I mean before continuing down. So what I've been noticing with these 3-pieces is that if they don't get filled, which is technically this one that didn't get filled up before going down, instead of it getting filled and before going down, a lot of the times it always fills it in. So at this point, this could be our possible, this is where I've been figuring out, is that our initial trade could possibly be at this 21, which is you're correct, or 22, but a pineapple would most likely be up here, because at some point, because this 3-piece never got filled out, it eventually fills it in. So that's where I'm saying is that what I've been noticing with this 3-piece is that if it doesn't fill in, eventually it does. So since this one never got filled, because in order for us to go down, it would have had to break this high and then come down, and it probably would have continued to push. But that's what I've been noticing, is that's why I say if you back test it and you kind of look for it, you'll notice when a 3-piece doesn't get filled, most of the time when it goes straight down, it usually makes its way back up to fill in that wick. Because let's say it really does want to come down, it would have broken that high first before coming down. So that's why I'm also understanding this could be the move that finally does. If it wants to come down, it's going to have to come all the way up here first. But that's where I was saying too, is that on the hourly, the 3-piece happened at the bottom. Look, it happens here at the bottom pretty much. That's where I was kind of saying eventually, I mean, obviously, like I circled it on the hourly, but this is pretty much the motion of where it kind of happens at, which is pretty much the bottom of the range. And that's where I say it could be filling in this top one. So if we do get into a trade right here to possibly come down, this one could be the possible one that actually comes up to where our, and then we would need a pineapple from up here to come back down, if that makes sense. But that's what I've been noticing, is that when they don't play out, most of the time you see that liquidity at 22. Let's see, liquidity at 22, which is, yeah, right here. Yep, that is a liquidity area right there. But then that's where I say, Don Juan, is that, like I said, I've been noticing, because if you notice the trade I got in, this was the trade I got in earlier today. If you notice, I had a lot of drawdown. This was an area that I didn't accidentally get it. The three-piece happened at this point, but it actually went against me, because also a three-piece happened a little bit after. If you notice on this one, the first yellow one to the left was the three-piece I got in. I went into a lot of drawdown, and then I closed out still in profit, because it still had to fill in that wick to the left over here. So the one that was to the right, the three-piece to the right, this big red candle, this right where the yellow kind of starts, I don't have the ticker, you can see it, but the big red one that touches this yellow line at the wick right here, the green one stayed inside of it. And then the third green candle is the one that wicked up to where this yellow on the right side, it wicked up, and on the wick down is the yellow is our entry. And that was the move that I was expecting the first time, but it actually ended up, like I said, it still ended up filling in that wick. So even though it went into drawdown, eventually it still came back to my wick. So I've had ones that went, this one went to 25, 30 pips drawdown, but like I said, I still was expecting it to fill in that wick before it wanted to go up. So that's where I knew no matter what, it was going to come back to that point. So that's kind of what I've been noticing. So that's why I say, when you notice a three-piece over here that never got filled, most likely it's probably going to get filled. And what's kind of giving me an indicator is the fact that we've seen a three-piece at the bottom going up. So a lot of times when I see a three-piece, it's usually at the top of a range, like here, possibly here, even from here at the bottom going up. So that's why I say it's like, it lets you know that that was the liquidity grab, because that third candle, it wouldn't break the low and then come back up if it wasn't gonna fill in the wick, pretty much. So like I said, that's what I've been noticing on a lot of them. But like I said, I do believe this is a demand zone, like you're saying. It is a demand zone. So I would say it would be from here to here, maybe something like that. So around that area, I'm thinking it could be the liquidity. But then that's where I say, though, is that if I don't see a possible indication giving me the idea to come back down, it might be the one that goes up to give us that pineapple, you know? Look past history. True. Let me look past history. So yeah, so this is on the 1 hour right here. So look at the last time we touched this box right here, we did go up and we did kind of get rejected at these points. But we also, like you said, exactly like you're saying, right here is where we did come down. So is this the one you're kind of talking about right here? This area? Which is also this, pretty much this liquidity area right here also, like you're saying. So what would need to happen, you think, is that we need to close above there first and then on the close back into the range possibly? Yeah. Okay, to go up, to go to your top. Okay, you have to go to 1914. Let me see. I just seen your messages right now. You have to go to 1914 to go to your top. Okay, 1914, which is pretty much this bottom area, because this bottom line is 1915 area. So yeah, it would have to go here to go to your top. But then this is where I'm saying though, is that this is kind of like a level 1 and a level 2. So I don't think it would go up past there if it wasn't going to reverse. So I am kind of thinking that if we go from level 1, this is where the fake out would be, possibly going up there, and then we kind of come back down. Just an idea, but that's where I kind of see is where that level 1, level 2 stuff. So 1922 go to 1914 or 13 to go up top, the liquidity go that far. Yeah, I believe that. That's true. That's true, Don Juan. I do believe that. Grab lower liquidity than your top 6. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. And like I said, I'm always open ears. You know, I'm just kind of talking out what I kind of see and what I think. So definitely, you know, more ideas is only going to help. So I appreciate that, Don Juan. Appreciate it. But yeah, like you said though, these are the areas. So look at last time, and you also kind of got to remember we're in this downtrend. Then your top 6, yeah, then your top wicks. Yeah, grab liquidity, yeah. So like I said, we're actually coming down into this zone. So we would almost have to figure out what happens last time we come down into the zone. Last time we come down into the zone. Last time we come down in the zone. So that's kind of the thing too is, but also remember we're kind of coming up at that point. So this is almost like a bullish, I guess. I mean, not bullish, but you know, it's like it is going upwards. Whereas in this one, we're coming down. So it kind of could mean a little different maybe. Hey, I need some moderators coming soon. This guy's put user in timeout. You're in timeout, buddy. Trading the Dow. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate you guys for watching. And like I said, we are still moving up. We are still moving up. Let's see. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to leave a comment. That's up to down to go. Wait, let me see. Hold on. That's up to down to go more left. Okay, go more left. Okay, over here. Yeah, my bad. That makes sense. So like here. Well, let's see. Let me see. Let me drag this over here too, just so I can know these areas. All right. So kind of like maybe a little bit further, more left. Okay, more left. I gotcha. Okay, this way. This way. Oops. All right. So down this way, kind of. I want to work with you. You do this every night. Yeah, DJ Bronson, I'm on here every night pretty much. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me, man. All right. So these are the areas right here, right? Or are you talking about more? And what time frame should I be looking at it, Don Juan? The 1 or the 4? Because I'm on the 1 because it just kind of gives me a little bit, you know, more ranges, but I'm wondering if I'm a little too low or if I should go on the 4 or the 1. Let's see. So yeah, so this is the area going down. And like I said, what I remember is that when we're coming down, it means something different than when we're coming up. If I'm right, if I believe that, if I'm right. Bro, he's explained it 30 times. I have explained it a bunch of times. If you want to zoom back, you'll see me drawing on the screen and you'll see how I explain it. But yeah, make sure you show up every single day. I explain it every single day, guys. Don't worry. But yeah, okay, so this bottom area is where we're at. Okay, so we're gonna be coming up, down like that. So I need to look for things that come down and up. Come down and up. Come down and up. Come down and up. So all of these areas are pretty much the ones you're kind of talking about, where every time we touch these areas, this is how far we go up. Because yeah, look, like exactly like you're saying, when we go up down here, we do come up. Like I said, and then when we, same thing right here, once we did break up, we did come up. And then right here, the same thing. So I mean, if you kind of think about it, it does kind of make sense. If you now that I'm looking at this, it's like every time that we went up, every time that we went up, we at least came back up to this line of where we're expecting that 3-piece to get filled at. So this one came up like that, up to the 3-piece area. This one came up to the 3-piece. This one came up to the 3-piece. This one came up to the 3-piece area. So I'm wondering if that could also, I mean, it might make sense that we need to go up there before coming down. Because that's what I've been realizing too, is that like in order for us to continue down, we're gonna have to fill in that wick, like that 3-piece wick. Like I said, I've been able to save myself because I've been able to, not get into the 3 pieces at bad areas. But most of the time, every time I see it, is that they always fill in. But it could also, but like I said, that was on the 5 minute. So I mean, it could also be different on the 1 hour or something like that too. But yeah, yeah, I need to get better at looking at previous times, because I know that's what Don always does. He's always able to find these areas, and that's where I do kind of slack at. I don't really look too far back, but I'm still trying to learn how to read the stuff from the back when I look at the front, because it kind of makes sense when I look right here, but then when I look back, it's hard to kind of like pinpoint, okay, this is the area, and this is what's happening. I'm still working on it, but like I said, every time, DJ Bronson, every day I stream at least for London, and if I'm off of work, I'll stream New York and Asian, so it just kind of depends, but for the most part, I try to stream every single day. And on the weekends, I appreciate the new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. I pretty much stream at least once a day, at least. But on the weekends, like let's say Friday night, Saturday night, and there's really no trading. So if I do trade, it'll just be probably just like working on charts or Bitcoin or something like that. But yeah, like every other day, Sunday night through pretty much Friday morning, I'm streaming if I'm available for sure. But it's streaming London at least every day. I'm on stream at least once a day for sure. But yeah, we're just kind of just hanging around right now. I guess like I said, we're gonna definitely need to keep it going. Oh, copy for sure. Thank you, Bronson. I appreciate it. And we got 860 subscribers, y'all. We almost got 900. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, I would really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. We got 86 people watching right now. 86 people watching. And we only got, oh wow, we got 84 likes. So you guys are lucky. We got 84 likes and 86 viewers, man. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Really do. Like I say, every day, guys, we're getting better. Every day, trying to get better. Learning every single day. We're watching Donvo every day. We're watching Wix 9 every day. And then we come onto my stream, and then we put everything we learned, and we put it into play. Like I said, that's all we can do. Just get better every single day. All right, hey, Useness, are you still in here? Comment if you're still in here, Useness. I know you said you just got here. Respect. Hey, appreciate it, Jimmy. Appreciate it, Jimmy. Thank you. Avado, we are hitting 1K subs after New York session. I know. Hey, guys, I don't know if you guys were here for the New York session, but I swear that was the first time I was in that much drawdown, and I had the peak amount of viewers. I never had 125 viewers before, but we had 125 viewers while we were in drawdown. And like I said, I was letting everybody know, this is part of my plan. This is what I obviously don't want to be in drawdown, but I only got into this trade because I believe it's going to do what it's going to do. And like I said, we had haters hating us. I felt like Don Vo for a little bit. I had peak viewers. I had the most haters. It was crazy. And then finally, when I was able to close into profit, all you seen was dubs in the chat. Everybody showing love all of a sudden. I was like, dang. But like I said, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. That's when, like I said, I realized, okay, people are hating now. You just got to keep going. Don't worry about what they say. Just keep getting better. Keep getting better. That's all we can do. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching, though. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, guys. I'll be here every single day, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, Mumar, that's what you got to do. If you want to get better, you have to show up every day. You have to put the time into the charts. The only thing that you're going to get better is if you have experience. If you're just testing out things and never win, bro, do you. For sure. Spectral, appreciate it. Yeah, and if I'm not sure if anybody else was wondering about that 3-piece. We got a little bit of time now, so if you guys wouldn't mind, if you guys need help with understanding it, I'll definitely show you guys. Oh, you're not my hater. I was playing around. You are a good streamer. That's why I subscribed to you. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I made a hater into a believer, man. I appreciate it. Nah, I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you. Keep going, my boy. That's what's up. I appreciate it. Yeah, and like I said, guys, we're almost at 900 subscribers. If we can hit that 900, I'll stay on for London. Forget it. Let's do it. We're going. We're doing 8-hour streams. Just saying, just for the heck of it, for the fun of it. Like I said, guys, I'm here to help. I'm here to help, and I'm here to get better. If you guys show up every day, that's all we could do is get better, right? Oh, this is my song right here. Rashid, no, we're not in a trade right now. We're kind of just hanging around, talking about a few things. That's pretty much it. Nothing right now. We're kind of just gotta wait for things to play out exactly like we want, and then we'll possibly get into a trade. But until then, we're probably gonna be looking possibly for something to fake out into here, possibly back down, or maybe even something up to this level and back down. So yeah, definitely gonna be watching out for that. That's what it, for a 15-minute time frame, is that a buy zone above 1927.50 on the 50 27.50. I wouldn't think so, because well, you would have to break this area first, and it looks like we just broke it, and we're on the 15. On the 30, we on the previous 30 obviously closed respecting that. So at any point this candle could come up and still come back down, because if we had enough power, this one would have continued up and closed above that. So the fact that it already kind of closed below it with no top wick is kind of letting us know we're getting a little bit weak right there, and we have a resistance. So I wouldn't be taking a buy, and if you kind of look at it, you're right in the middle of a range. You don't want to take it because there's not much room up and there's not much room down. If you didn't take the buy at this bottom area, you're probably too late. So what we're going to do now is we're going to wait for either it to come back up, to come down, or even possibly something like that. But like I said, we're not going to force a trade just because we didn't get into one. Was there a 3-piece on mini time frame? Nope, that wasn't one on the 5-minute. The one that happened, Tomes, is this one right here. It was at this bottom area. This was the 3-piece that we would have wanted had we got into it. But like I said, since we missed it, this is playing out. Now we got to kind of wait to see what happens here. I mean, we could just be ranging, which is why we're kind of stuck in this little box right here. So if we just keep ranging, that's pretty much all what's, it's all going to happen. We might get a fake out up here and then back down or something, but like I said, it needs to be part of your playbook. If you're not part of your playbook, don't take the trade, So that's why I say we'll take a sell if we see something up here. No other sell anywhere else. If we see a sell up here, we might take one, but nowhere else, type of thing. I think it will retest the 1913-14 to go to 28. Let's see, 1914 to 28. So pretty much in this blue box. So that is I believe like a demand zone, because if you notice the last time we hit it, we did come up. So if we do go up, but the thing is I already see that this little play kind of played out. So I'm thinking we might kind of trickle up this way. before coming down. Because like I said, in order for us to go up, we're gonna have to come down then go up. But the thing is, if we kind of just trickle up here, that's why we're gonna come back down, because in order for us to continue higher, we probably would have had to come lower before we go up. So it's just like a weird little dance. You just gotta jump on the ride and understand how the markets work. Sometimes they go, like I said, what goes up must come down. Look at when we went up here, what happened? We ended up coming down. So this is a decision area. This area is where we're going to make a decision. We're either going to continue back up or we're going to continue down. This is why we're kind of consolidating right here. If you notice, every time we consolidate, this is where we dump out after. So if we're consolidating, what do you think could possibly it be loading up for? It could be loading up for a possible correction of that, or it could just be pumping back down. So that's the hard part. That's what we got to try to figure out, and that's the fun of it. You know, we got to try to figure that out. August, I respect and love how you explain, bro. Easy to understand. I appreciate it, August. I thank you. I try my best to make it as easy as possible, because in order for me to understand it, it has to be easy, because I'm not the smartest tool in this shed, you know, or I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, you know, but I try my best. Like I said, you just put enough practice at it, you'll be good at it. Hello, my name is Alejandro. Hey, nice to meet you, Alejandro. I appreciate you for joining us, and you've definitely been here a few times, so I appreciate it. Yo, DJ, we never got your name. Hey, DJ Bronson, my name is Nick. I'm from California, USA. Where you from and what's your name? Bronson, I'm assuming is maybe Bronson. But yeah, man, I'm from California. And we're at 93 viewers right now, man. I appreciate you guys for joining the stream. And bro, can you check EURSD? I'll check it real quick for you. Give me 1 second. In the 3-piece, if time frame is higher, what will be the better logical TP and stop loss? The way I kind of consider the stop losses is obviously, like let's say for the example that we would have taken this trade, one good thing about the 3-piece is today was the first time I've been in drawdown because of the 3-piece. Every single time, if you notice, the 3-piece never goes in a drawdown. And if it does, it's just a fake out down and then the next one goes back up. So, like I said, for this idea, if we would have took a 3-piece at this point, our trade would have been entered at this yellow line, and obviously we would have been out around 10-15 pips or whatever, letting it ride. But a stop loss for that would obviously be a structure that it needs to break. So obviously I wouldn't maybe put my stop loss there because it could always wick down in there and then come back up. Where I would look left, and I'll probably put it at the most recent low, maybe depending on how far it is. If a recent low is really close, I won't do it. I'll put it at the second or third one. Like let's say this is technically one right here, but I'm gonna just end up choosing this one because I believe if it were to hit this area, this is where it will make a decision at. It would either hit this line and then continue down, or it's going to hit this line and bounce up. And at this line right here is where we would be possibly taking a pineapple to possibly just get back to this zone, close that one out, and then close the one that was above it out, if that was the case that it went into drawdown. But like I'm saying, if you get the right 3-piece, I'm telling you, not one of the trade. Look, let me show you guys on my Instagram. Look, this is the 3-piece I took on gold right here that ran for like 80 pips or something. So look, if you guys notice, this was the same thing. The big red one, the green one is inside, and then the third candle wicked down, barely wicked down, but that's where your entry is at that point. You get in and then it pumps up. So look, it literally is zero drawdown. There's zero drawdown when you take a perfect entry trade. Same thing with this one. This one was a possible, yeah, this one went into a little bit of drawdown. But like I said, look at this third candle is the one that we got into the trade. It did wick down a little bit. Or actually the wick down, we weren't even into the trade yet. We got in on the wick back up. So when it started wicking back up, that's when we got into the trade. This next one did go into a little bit of drawdown, but that was the one that pumped up. So that's where I say is that it's definitely every single trade I've been taking lately has all been off of the 3-piece. This one is a different, oh yeah, this is the same one. Look at, there's a big red candle, the small green one inside, and then where the blue arrow is at is the wick entry that I got. And it, like I said, zero drawdown again. If you do it right, you're gonna have zero drawdown. This is one I did that happened to go into drawdown, but it did exactly like I was expecting. It needed to fill the wicks that we were talking about, and that was the move that, like I said, it was just 1 or 2 candles too early, but it still had the right idea and stuff. So that's kind of my idea about the 3-piece and stuff, is that, and it's also going to depend on where you are at in the market. You know, if you're down here at the bottom, don't take a 3-piece going down, take a 3-piece going up. And like I said, that's just my idea though. If you guys have any questions, feel free to give me a comment below. And if you guys aren't following our Instagram, follow our Instagram. We're almost at, let's see, we're at 149. We're at 151 now. We just hit 151. So I appreciate you guys for following. It's in the description also. If you guys don't mind, hit that description. And we got a Discord link in there also if you need. Let me see. Let me catch up on some. Let me see. Chris, you are great. Don't worry. Always higher time frames are better to trade. Exactly, Chris. It is too late, or should I jump in? X-ray is too late. Too late. Don't get in unless it's part of your plan. Unless it's part of your plan. But like I said, don't listen to me on what I have to say. Make sure you get into the trade because it's what you think is right. Like I said, I'm here to help spread what I know, but it also doesn't mean just copy every single thing I do, because when I'm not here, you need to be able to trade on your own also. And RR, I got sales from the top wick because I saw a 3-piece break on the 15. I don't know if it's valid, but I tested it currently on profits. Oh, damn. You said a 3-piece going up? You said on the 15. I don't see nothing on the 15, bro. For you to be in profit, it would have to be these 3 candles. But I don't see nothing creating a top wick. And then the second one is technically, it broke the low of this first one. Not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying is just remember how the 3-piece is. It needs to be the big one and a small one inside. And then the small one inside can't break the high or low. And if you're looking for it to go up, it would have to go down first and then up. If you're looking for a sell, it would have to go up first and then down. But yeah, Project Baby, X-Ray, don't jump into a trade if it's not part of your planning. Hey, there you go, Project. I don't even have to answer some of these questions. You guys already know what's up. Bro, you are amazing vocalist, and technical view chart is good for me and view on weekly candle. Hey, thank you, Haley. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Trying my best. I'm trying. Remember, guys, I'm trying. I'm not going to give up. Bro, oh yeah, I got you, bro. I'm going to look at that Euro USD. Casey, almost 4 hour stream. Dang, I didn't even realize that. But that's how it is, man. I love doing this, man. I'm obsessed with this. I can't get enough of it. And like I said, I wish these candles moved a lot faster so we could get into a trade, but this is part of trading. We get paid to wait, you know? So, and like I said, I already took that little winning trade today. I'm not in the biggest rush to try to take another trade because, like I said, I don't want to take a trade and lose my profits and then it ruins my day, you know? If we protect our capital, we'll be all right. All right, let me check this Euro USD real quick for you guys. I know a few guys were asking. 8th previous candle of the 15-minute. Okay, 8th candle of the previous 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not sure if that was the right way. A sell. You said a sell though. I'm not sure if I'm looking at it right, sir, but let me get this Euro USD guy. Let me help you out a little bit. Are you asking to look at the Euro USD because you're in a trade, or what's your idea? Oh, this is my song right here, guys. We're gonna be dancing. Put your dancing shoes on for a little bit. Project Barry, I'm sorry, you gotta switch the tunes in here, man. Bro, them lo-fi beats, Project Baby, when you get onto them lo-fi beats, you're gonna become a different man, I'm telling you. Slow them Cali bang. Hey, I would play some Cali bangers, but I don't want to get demonetized because of, you know, playing the real music. They be tripping on it, so they'll be making me get out of the they'll be taking my stream down and stuff. So what I do with these lo-fis is that they're copyright free, so I'm able to use it as much as I want and stuff. So that's also why. Trust me though, I will be listening to some slaps if I could. For sure. Keep up the hustle, bro. See you at London. Hey, thank you, Ragnar. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm sorry. I just seen this right here that I wanted to kind of explain, guys. That 3-piece, how you're saying RR, you got into this 3-piece because of this guy, right? So remember, this one was supposed to break the low before going up. So what this is telling me is that this bottom wick needs to get filled in case we need to go up. So it might be this area that's giving us the rejection that could actually come back down and then come back up. So RR, I would just keep in mind, if it does continue to come down, make sure your at least stop losses break even around that point, because like I said, when the 3-piece doesn't get filled, eventually it comes back down to fill it. And once it fills it, that's when it makes its decision to either continue or go back up. So it's just, like I said, that's just the idea right there. Zach advice, make your own playbook. Love you guys. Hey, have you seen Don's intro video? Yeah, Project, I love that intro video. Maybe one day, like I said, if I meet somebody that knows how to do that stuff, you know, maybe one day I could have my own intro. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. Keep the tunes. It's your channel. Yeah, Calvin. Like I said, I like those kind of tunes. It gets me relaxed. It lets me focus. And it, like I said, when you have words, I'm not saying man, if only you guys knew, man, I really listen to music and stuff. I do stuff with music, but it's like that lo-fi, it don't have no words. So once you get locked into it, you don't even realize it's on no more. You're just in the zone, just riding it, because it doesn't stop. It's just a continuous sound, and you kind of just stay on top of that beat, and you just kind of ride it and stay focused. It helps you lock in for sure. But yeah, oh yeah, let me check this euro. Sorry, guy. My bad if you're still in here. Okay. Oh yeah, like I was saying, if you wanted me to look at the euro, Hatinder, if you're still in here, are you in a buy or a sell? I'm gonna wait till you reply to make sure you're still in here. But are you in a, okay, is this right time to take a buy on USD? Okay, so you're asking to take a buy. So you're not into a trade yet. You're just talking about, is it ready to buy or sell, right? So I'm gonna do a quick little analysis possibly and see what I see. See what I see. Okay, so I see this right here, guy. Look at what happened last time what we just did. We got bricked up right here. Pause. We got pretty much stopped right here at this point. So this is where we got rejected at. So I'm thinking what would need to happen the last time we got rejected at that point. Look at right here, we got rejected. We had to come back down. We kind of got rejected here. We kind of came back down. So what I'm thinking is we kind of got rejected. We might come back down. And this is on the hourly chart. So the bigger the chart, the more information it is. So as you could kind of see, look, like I was exactly like I was saying, look at this is a 3-piece right here that never got filled. This was a 3-piece that never got filled. So my guess would be that eventually when we hit this line, we're going to fill in that one, and then we're also going to fill in that one. So before we go up. So that's my idea about that. So I definitely wouldn't be looking into a buy right now. It's a little too late. If you would have needed a buy, you would have either needed it here or down here. So since you missed those two, don't try to jump in and jump on the bandwagon. You're going to maybe want to look for a sell, possibly back up to here. Because look at what happened here is that we did have a sell. And when he hit that, you kind of came down. So I wouldn't take no buys right here, but because you're already too late to the party, you know. So wait till you see a setup that you like and that's part of your playbook. You don't just jump in because you think you're missing out. Remember, there's always going to be another trade. There's a lot of trades out there. You're definitely going to have a lot more opportunities. So if you feel like you missed that one, be disciplined, sit back and wait for the next one. Because like I said, this is part of trading, is that you get paid to wait. You're not getting paid. I mean, you're getting paid to trade, but it's not like, I don't want to say, it is kind of like commission too, because unless you make a trade, you're not getting paid. But it's in the sense of like, the more trades you take doesn't mean guarantee the more money you're going to make. So take quality trades over quantity trades. That way you could really just focus on a few trades. Because I know somebody was telling me, oh, I took 10 trades today, and I'm like, dang, what was the point of 10 trades? Why didn't you just take 1 or 2 trades and up the money? Because you obviously know your strategy works for you to take 10 trades doing it. Just take 2 trades, but maybe just up the money a little bit. Because it's like, like I said, getting 10 pips on this one, getting 10 pips on this one. I understand it's 20 pips, well, why not just make that one first 10 pips big enough to where it pretty much equals, you know, 2 10 pips on a smaller account type of thing. Because like I said, it's just focusing on like your risk management and stuff like that. Because, you know, taking too many trades in one, unless you're practicing, unless you're like paper trading, or you're using like $5-10 and you're like how Wick says, you're taking these trades to either learn a lesson or it's going to be a loss. The $10 could be 10 lessons, or it could just be one loss and you learn nothing from it. So it's important that, like I said, depending on what you're doing is also how you should be taking your trades and how you're managing your money with your trades. You know, if you're in a trade right now, I mean, like I said, like you're just guessing, you're just randomly guessing when to get in and when to get out. You just have to realize it's not going to last forever. And it's easy on demo accounts, because even if you mess up, you're not losing nothing. So just understand, if you're losing on a demo account, you will lose on a real money too. 1053, I am from California, the United States. Let me show you where I'm from, since we're just kind of ranging right now. Let me show you. If you guys want to drop your location in the chat, drop your guys' city or state, and I'll look you guys up to see where you guys are from. But I'll show you guys where I'm from right now. I'm from California. So as you guys can see, this is where I'm at. Pretty much right here. Right here. There's like this is not my city, but that's one of the cities. Is there a 3-piece on the 5-minute building? Let's see, the 5-minute. That is a possible 3-piece. It looks like it, yup. So what would need to happen, I'm not going to take it because it's not part of my plan right now, because we're obviously in the middle of a range right here. That could easily still go back up, but that is exactly what we're looking for. Let's just see how it plays out. It would have to break the high though. If you notice, we're right at the peak and it has to break back down. So it would have to go above there. So if it doesn't wick back down, it's an invalid trade. It would have to come back down. Let's see if that does. But this is why I say, guys, you wait till it goes up, and then on the way down is when you get into the trade. But sometimes it doesn't go back into that range. And this is what I've noticed. So this is part of a 3-piece that I'm actually going to be working on. Oh, look at, let's see, it still technically didn't. It's like 1 pip away. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so look, technically we would be in this trade. I'm not saying to take it, guys. This is not part of my plan. I should have been waiting for it, but like I said, look at, that's the move right there to let you know the liquidity's happening. So 10 pips from that point will be, let's see, it's a little far down. So that's a little, it might be a little hard to hit that 10 pip. That's why I'm saying is that this is a little bit far. And like I was saying, guys, this is why you wouldn't want to take it, because you need to understand where you are in the market. You're either at the bottom of the range right here, or you're at the top of the range, which is, I guess we kind of are at the top of the range. So we're going to see how this plays out. But like I said, I'm not taking it because I wasn't prepared for it. I literally just read it in the chat right now. But this is what we mean, guys. This is exactly what we mean. If this top wick, okay, if this next candle wicks up, I'll take a trade on the way back down for sure. If it wicks back up, and I'll take it on the way down. But look, it looks like it's possibly just going to continue down. But it doesn't have a top wick either, so we definitely got to see. This is what I've also noticed with this, guys, is that you see how this is the top and the bottom of it, right? What it does at least is fill in this wick. So what it needs to do is it's gonna at least hit this line before it, you know, maybe goes up or anything like that. So that's why I say is that it'll probably hit this line at least, but since this candle is not that big of a wick, it's not that big of a range for it to, you know, to come all the way down and stuff. But we'll see how it plays out, guys. This is how you test and back test it. You need to understand, you know, as many times as you can get. That's what you need to do. It did wick up. If it wicks above it, let's see how this is looking. Okay, we have it at a resistance. Yeah. I'm looking if it breaks this top wick right here. Oh, there. Wondering if that could have been it. Like I said, this is the start of the 3-piece up here, and then this is the bottom of it. So this one stayed inside. This one is the one inside. It wicked up and it wicked down. So that would have technically been a entry right there for sure. So we're gonna see how it plays out, and if it plays out, then like I said, it's just more information for us to understand where we are in the market. But now I'm kind of looking at it. If you look to the left, we have this resistance here, and we have a resistance here. So what I was saying earlier is, if you guys notice on this trade that I took earlier today, this is the idea. The one on the left wasn't at resistance, it's at the middle of the range. You see the dotted line is at the middle of the range, whereas you look at this one to the right, it happened at resistance, and that's where I believe we're at right now. We're right here at resistance. So that could be, like I said, that could be one that plays out, but we'll just see how it has to play, because like I said, I wanted the one down here. That's the one I would have wanted down here on the 1 hour, but like I said, since we didn't get that, this is also the area Don Juan was talking about. We needed to grab liquidity around this 1920 area. So that could also be the area, you know, we might be looking at. But this is where, like I said, I'm still thinking we're gonna come all the way back up, possibly to this blue box before we even do anything. So we're just gonna have to wait and see how this plays out. But that's a good eye, guys. But like I said, you guys have to take this as a practice test, but also understand, use this as a back test pretty much. 3-piece got to make sense with your plan. Exactly, it has to make sense with your plan. Like I said, guys, if we're looking for a trade, possibly to take a sell at these levels, I would rather see a 3-piece up here than see a 3-piece in the middle, because most likely it could come down real quick and then reverse again. So what I would want is a possible play up here, and like how I'm talking about is this is where we're getting our liquidity at. So I would want to take a trade, because look, last time we did it, we came down. So the next time we do it, there's a good chance that we come down. So that's what I'm saying, is that if you do notice, we're right in the middle, guys, right in the middle. That's not where you would want to take a trade, because like I said, look at literally right in the middle. I keep hearing 3-piece. Yeah, bro, that's the little idea of where like the candlesticks. Nav, I don't know if I told you, were you in here when I explained it, but look at this is like the 3-piece right here. This is the 3-piece idea. And this is why though too it could be happening. Look, this is the idea, Nav. So look, this is how I came up with this idea just looking at these candles so much. Where look at this first candle is the first idea. The second candle can't break the low or the high. So it can't go above it, can't go below it. It has to be an inside bar. And then if you notice, this third candle is the one that wicked down, and on its way up would have been our entry. So our entry would have been this bottom wick of the first candle, and on the wick down on this third candle would have been, it's pretty much like how the zucchini kind of is. It's pretty much like a fake out. So what I would have took in the trade, it would have been down here to go up. And the reason why this was a little bit more valid was the fact that it's at the bottom of a range. If you notice where we're at currently in the market, we're at the bottom of it. So you would want to take a 3-piece that goes down and up down here, instead of taking a 3-piece, you know, down and up, because we're already at resistance. So if we're at resistance, there's a good chance that like I said, that 3-piece that's supposed to go up will just get rejected to come back down. Because what I've noticed is that the 3-piece is like a liquidity grab. Yeah, it's kind of exactly like a celery play, but the only difference, Nav, is that our confirmation is the actual break of the candle. where like the first candle is there, the second one actually has to close inside of it, and it's the third candle that wicks down to break it. I mean, obviously, like when you like the playbook Don Vo has, like up here, it technically doesn't break the third, like the first previous candle. Like it doesn't. I mean, obviously it might, you might make sense, but like I said, the actual, or this one kind of looks like it right here. Exactly. But our entry would also be the idea of, like I said, it has to break the low before coming up. Where a lot of times I see like wicks, like last night we took a trade, all it did was break the second candle before we went up. We still won, but what I'm saying though is a good confirmation is usually the one that just goes up like that. But yeah, it's pretty much like the salary, but like I said, it has to do that in order for it to be a confirmation. It won't, like I said, it won't clear this first line and wick if it's not going to continue. So that's where I say is like, in order to be able to get this push up, this was the candle that had to break on the low, and then on the way up is the trade. And that's where I say the bottom wick here. And it only gets validated if this third one breaks the first low of the first candle before moving up. So it's kind of like a salary play in a sense, but it's just like a, it just gives, like it doesn't look like a salary play in a sense, because it's these three candles that you're looking for. Yeah, like the three pieces I believe is more like a zucchini. Because of the idea, how I came up with it, Nav, this is how I came up with it. Is that, because I watch Don Vo stream every single day. Every time Don Vo got into a pineapple trade, I like studied the trade to try to figure out, like, let's say, okay, let's say for instance right here, like let's say he got into a trade right here, and then his pineapple would have been up here, right? Or something like that. So what I try to figure out is every time Don Vo got into a pineapple, I say, why is this entry the bad entry, and what is it about this entry that makes it the correct one? So I literally just try to figure out, why don't we just take the second entry instead of the first entry? What will give us that point of view, or at least that idea that this could be happening? And that's when I, like I said, every time, the way I found it was I would look in this area. What is the same thing that happens over and over before the actual push? What I would look right here before to see what actually happens before the push. So if this were to go up, this is why I think in this area it could be going up, because of the fact that it happened, the three piece going up to come up. It usually happens at the reversal. Not saying every single time, but there's times where you can find a three piece in here that like just gets you a quick 10-15 pips and then reverses or something. But for the most part, you want to find the three piece at the top of the range or at the bottom of the range. So like I was saying, is how I found it, I just kind of circled all these areas, like, why does that pump, why does that pump, and all the time. And every time I would do it for the pineapple, that was what I would notice, is like, let's say the pineapple was up here in a sense, like, okay, we took a pineapple here. Every single time the three piece would be crazy. And the crazy part is the three piece wouldn't be right here. The three piece would be right here, right before the actual drop. So there was actually one time that Don Vo got into a trade, and I got into it a little bit after, but it was because it went into a drawdown, and I finally seen a three piece, and that was like the day it kind of clicked in my head that this could be like the idea of just, this is where it grabs liquidity at, almost like a supply and demand zone. Because I've also noticed, that's why I started really studying about the supply and demand, because I really didn't understand. I kind of had a ballpark idea of it, but I didn't really understand how to put the boxes or whatnot. So what I've been learning though is that every time we're at a supply zone, because like let's say this box right here is our supply zone, because this was the last time we pumped up. This was the supply zone, right? So at this point is when, if you see a three piece, that's when it's the most valid, is because it's already at the support pretty much to go up. And that little three piece, what I've noticed is that, like I was watching on a live chart, when the three piece happens, the third candle, it won't break the low or the high and and go back into this box unless it's actually trying to grab liquidity. So if this candle were to go down and it didn't want to grab liquidity, it will never break that line and continue down. But that's what I've noticed, is that every time this line gets broken and then on the way up it gets broken back into that little range, that is the indicator of liquidity. And like I was telling Don Juan earlier, if let's say this is a 3-piece right here, right, and you're expecting it to go down and you're expecting it to do that, right? But let's just say for some reason this candle just continues down. It never actually created that top wick to come back down. So what I've noticed that eventually a lot of the times is when it doesn't do that, it always comes back up to that area to fill it in. So even though, and then that's when I would add a pineapple or something to this case if I were to get to that point, because at some point I know it's going to get filled. There's been a time when I got into a trade, let's say I think it was like somewhere here, and I literally waited all the way to here just because I knew it was going to get filled at some point. It wasn't this one in particular, but it was a move like that where it literally took all day, all night type of thing. But I still got out at a pip or two profit, and I could have gotten out probably at 10 pip profit like I usually do if I would have just stayed in, but I got out at like a break even area. So, but like I said, it was just the idea that I understand that every time the 3-piece happens and the third candle, let's say, doesn't break the high like we're expecting it, when it does go down, most of the time it comes right back up. So what I'm also trying to say though is that I'm trying to figure out the part to where, let's say it doesn't go up before going down, it just continues down. That could also be a trigger to let us know that, okay, we're going to go down for a little bit before we need to come back up for liquidity. So this could also be a possible sell trade going down. If I'm practicing it, I'm getting more info on it. But that's where I say, like, let me point out an example. Or let's do it right here. This was the other area that I was explaining it, that it kind of happened in. So look, this was on the 5-minute chart. Okay, so this happened like this. That's the big red candle. This second candle technically closed inside of it, and it was this third candle that it didn't go above to come down to confirm this move down. That's where I'm saying is that this top wick never got filled, because in order for us to continue down, it would have had to break this high. And that's where I'm saying though, this could have been our trade possibly down. If the more I'm understanding how this is all working and stuff, is that I'm trying to find the confirmation to where it'll trigger us into this trade, because we also know it's eventually going to go back up. So in order for it to go up, it has to come down first. But that's what I've been noticing with this 3-piece, is that if it doesn't get filled on this third one to come down, because that would have been the confirmation of this move right here, which is also why this move just got stuck there. I believe if it would have went above here at this time, it would have just continued down. But since it didn't do that, that's why it got stuck here. But then because this one never got filled, that's why I do believe at some point we're going to start making our way back up to this point to fill that in, at least to tap it before we continue back down. So that's kind of my idea about the whole 3-piece, is that it kind of gives you an idea of where liquidity needs to be grabbed. So if you also understand, okay, it needs to come back up to here, that's what also might have proved that that 3-piece at the bottom on the hourly was more confirmation to come up, because eventually we still have to go back up there. So it's like I said, that 3-piece idea has opened my eyes up to a lot of more of how to really to find liquidity and stuff. Like, I don't use any boxes. I barely started using supply and demand, but it was also just because I understand that eventually this candle needs to get broke in order for us to continue down. So that's why I'm thinking we're getting stuck here. We're consolidating. Maybe for London we push up, or maybe, you know, it gets ready for like this for New York, and then we come back down for New York or something. But that's my plan, is that if I could figure out this next 3-piece, it's almost like a different variation of a 3-piece, but instead of us waiting for it to click up to come down, we just take it straight down because we know it's going to go down before it comes back up. But yeah, that's kind of my idea of what I've been working on with that. And like I said, it all came from just the zucchini idea. Just because, like I said, why do we get into certain zucchinis, and why do some of them need pineapples and why do some of them don't? And then that's when I kind of I dug a little bit deeper, and I kind of started noticing those formations. It was every time right before a pump, you would see a three-piece. You would see a three-piece. And then that's where I say, though, is that I started back testing it. And I also had another guy back test it. Like, let me show you real quick. I had another guy back testing it for me on a simulator. And he took a simulator and he took 10 trades in a row. All of them hit for 10 pips. And then he did a simulator with $10. He did a simulator with $10 and he grew it from 10 to 19.95. So he came back to tell me every single trade that he did was a three-piece that and he hit it for 10%. So this was the back test that he did on that. So he started with $10 right here, and by the time he got done, he only took three pieces. Every single time a three-piece came up, he took the trade. And all three, and like I said, this was his return after doing his little session he was doing. And this was all on the 15-minute. That's when I got to the idea that the 15-minute is probably the best idea, because it's a little bit more confirmation than the 5, but it's also a little bit smaller than like the hour or the 30 or the 40, I mean the 4 hour, because you'll be able to get into a better entry with a smaller time frame, you know. So that was kind of what I got. Like I said, that's what I have a few guys doing right now for me to hopefully figure out this three-piece and stuff. So they've been, like I said, they've been killing it with the, you know, finding out these ideas and stuff. So like I said, he's keeping the stats for it and really trying to, you know, get to that point. But I've been working on it myself also. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys though for watching. If you guys are still here, hit that like and subscribe if you guys are liking the content. And like I said, we're here every single day pretty much. So let me see. So look, this was the back test that he did. Open link, let me see. Allow. Look, this was the back test he took. Let me see. Alright, this was the little back test. He sent me a video of it. So it technically was about to break. If you can see it, once it hits this once it hits the white candle going back down, he took the trade, and I believe he put his stop losses pretty much like the candle wick highs or something like that. But the whole time, like I said, he was just back testing it over and over with a 0.01 lot. And like I said, he started with $10, and at the end of the back test, he said he got a 95% return on it. So this is like the idea of taking the test that he would do. So we're gonna see how, I forget how it plays out, but I actually just stopped right there. But yeah, like I said, that's the information he came back to me and let me know what he's been able to find and stuff. So that's why I do think it's definitely something that I think you know, can definitely be useful for us. And like I said, I mentioned it to Don, to be honest. Before I started streaming about it and doing all this stuff about like doing the streams about it, I messaged Don to let him know, like, hey man, this is what I figured out. I just wanted to let you know, just to let him, just to hopefully you know, maybe he might take it in. But he's such a good trader, he don't need nobody's help. But that's just what I kind of, the reason why I did mention it to him, because like I said, I feel like I could at least tell the master, you know. I only got to that point because of what he told me. So that's why I kind of got the idea of like, all right, I'm gonna let Don know before I tell anybody. But Don, he read the message, but he never replied or anything like that. So I kind of waited a little bit. I kind of mentioned it to Wix in one of his streams, but he kind of blew it off. But like I said, I understand. It's like, I'm nobody, so why would he listen to me, you know? But that's why I realized, okay, what I gotta do is perfect it, and then I'll show it to Don, and then it'll be undeniable. He's gonna have to be like, all right, I see you, and that's all. Like I said, I just want to show him that, yeah, man, I'm working hard, trying to help out DVS and just play my part, you know. And that's just kind of how I see it, just trying to play my part, helping everybody. And like I said, that's the reason why I started streaming about it. And to be crazy, what got crazy about it is the first 2 days I started talking about the 3-piece is when my channel started going viral. Like, I started having over 100 viewers. I before I started talking about the 3-piece, I only had 200 subscribers. Now that I got this 3-piece pretty much down packed, let's see how many subscribers I'm at now. Like I said, this all just kind of happened in the last week or so. It's not, and look, we still got 105 people watching right now. That's crazy. I appreciate all of you guys, man. I appreciate it. You guys are really motivating me to keep going. Look it, guys, we got 105 people watching. That's doing numbers, y'all. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, look at we hit 876 subscribers, y'all. I appreciate it. That's what's up. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate it. And that's what I'm saying is that once I started talking about the 3-piece, the first day it happened is when the first day the 3-piece happened on stream, everybody was watching. And that was the day that, like, it proved it to everybody, because I was literally taking a trade on live and I was like, hey, this is what I'm waiting for, this and that. And I was explaining it to people, and people just kind of grew to it. And that was what happened. We just, like I said, every single day, stream's been going crazy just because they like that 3-piece. But that's also because a lot of people have been reporting back to me, telling me, hey, man, I took a 3-piece. I made some money and stuff. Watch, look, I'm gonna show you. Look at one of the Bit Crew members messaged me this right here. Look. He said, hey, bro, he might be in the stream, Casey. He said, hey, bro, this is Casey from your stream. I used your 3-piece strat on JER 40 and caught a good number of pips. That's what I'm talking about. You hear me? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's so easy to understand. And once you get better at understanding it, you're just going to get better at trading, because I do believe it's a good way of being able to read the market and stuff. All right, so if you guys noticed, this was that 3-piece that still played out. It still looks like it's playing out. So this was the one that wicked up, and on the way down, it would have been the entry, right? So your entry would have been this top wick. I mean, the top dotted line. So technically you're in profits. Now it did go into a little bit of drawdown, but then that could have also been this little possible fake out back into the range. But that's where I'm saying, guys, is that you don't want it right here at the top of a range, you know, because at any point it could still come down. But it is looking like it's playing like a double top kind of a thing. But this is why I say this is back test. This is another back test. I don't, like I said, I don't want to take this trade just because it needs to be part of my plan. I'm not gonna just take a random trade. You got to stay disciplined. You got to stay focused. Don't just FOMO in. Because like I said, I already took a winning trade earlier today. Why would I throw it away just to try to prove something, you know? And that's why I say is just that it's going to play out. I still believe it'll play out. It'll at least go to this dotted line. But we'll have to see. All right, my bad. I've been kind of neglecting chat. I was on a sick one right there. It is valid because we are in a resistance. RR, that does kind of make sense. That does kind of make sense. Okay. Also, that makes sense. August, I think the 15 not valid because the second candle break the low wick. So the second candle didn't break the low's wick, so that could also mean something. But we also didn't break back above that. So what I'm kind of waiting for though is a nice liquidity grab, something that's gonna come up here real quick, and then on the way down we'll probably take something. But that's kind of where I'm waiting for, because like I said, these areas we're right here in the middle. Look, we're right in the meat. You guys need to get in the bread. Look, this is the meat of the hamburger. This is the bun. This is the bun. This is the bun. This is where the bread is at. You don't want to take no in the meat. You want to take it in the bread. This is where the candle's gonna go, and then we take it back. You're gonna wait till it hits the bread, not the meat. That's why I say you're kind of in the middle of a range, and that's why I say too, this is kind of like a level 1, and then this will be like a level 2. So in order for us to continue up here, we're gonna have to break this second level first. But yeah, did it break? Not any low. All right, guys. Sniper entry. Damn, nice. For real. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for liking and commenting and stuff. It's too late for entry now, but I got wick entry. That is true. It's a little late, but that's true. Sniper entry. Good job, RR. That's a good job. Relaxing sound. 1921 gold. 1921 gold. Yeah, that sounds about right. That'll be this support over here. But I think the resistance will get hit first. Like this guy will get hit. So if we need to hit something, that's why I'm saying I'm waiting to see something in here to possibly come back down. We're so far from this bottom where it's like it'll be kind of, I don't think it'll just come straight down. It would probably have to trickle down. But yeah, guys, it's getting kind of late. I think I've been on stream for like 4 or 5 hours already. Go to the 15 project, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna go right now. I'm gonna check it for you. Yeah, what about the 15 right now? And I'm wondering, what if another one happens on a 15? Or is that the one we were talking about, the 3-piece? You must be hungry, bro. Knack, I am hungry. I might go get something to eat right now. Look at this. You're kind of right. Look at that. One there, and then wicks up, and then it came down. So technically we closed, your entry would have been up here. So you see, and that's why I say, guys, it's more valid on a 15 compared to a 5. So let's see where that entry would have got you. You would be about 6 pips in profit right now. The 10 pip mark is the clear of this range. So this whole candle is 10 pips. So there's a good chance if you got in here at 10 pips, it's going to make a decision to either continue up or continue down. But like I was saying, guys, we're in the middle of a range. This is all data that you should be taking and remembering for the future. If you're in the middle of a range, do not take the trades kind of going against what you're already kind of waiting for, because that's how you get into drawdown. Because you get into a sell here, and then all of a sudden it starts to go up to the areas that we're expecting, and then it comes down for you to break even. So what I'm kind of saying is, why not just wait for this move up here? So that's kind of what we're doing. We're kind of be waiting for that. But the stream is getting kind of late. I hope it's forming a support level to hold price up, because I'm going to sleep now. Yes, player, go to sleep. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting off right now too, guys. I appreciate you guys for joining me. You know, we hit 100 viewers. It was awesome with you guys today. Hope you guys maybe learned a little bit. And like I said, I appreciate it. If you guys have any questions, you guys could follow me on Instagram, and you guys could also hit the Discord in the description. Hit the Discord in the description, and there'll be a lot more 3-piece ideas for you guys to really learn from. So I appreciate it for you guys subscribing. Hit that subscribe button. I'll wait for London session. Yeah, Knack, that might actually be the best idea, is to wait for London session, because we kind of been ranging this whole time. And like I was saying, unless you get in at the bottom here, you're already too late to the party. So wait for the next move to happen. Wait for the next move. Yeah, you're welcome for the stream. You're very welcome. I appreciate it. And you're leaving. Yes, because I been on for 4 hours, Anano. You missed it. You just got here. You missed like a 4-hour stream. But all the best, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Anano. But yeah, all right, guys. I'm going to be getting off. I'll see you guys on the flip side. And I'll be back. All right. Let's see. Is there London tomorrow? there is London tomorrow, so I won't be doing London tonight, or I don't know. We'll see how I feel. If I get up, if you guys see a notification in Discord, it's because I got up. But if you guys don't, then I'm gonna get on tomorrow for London. Because like I said, I already did New York today, and I did Asian, so I've already done 2. Probably I've been streaming like 8-10 hours today, so appreciate it. Nice live. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for not hating on me and just showing a bunch of love, man, because I know there's haters out there. But I appreciate it. I'll see you guys later, man. Peace.